Are you telling me one?
It's too many nicknames. Porzingis, K-Taps, Unicorn.
No, we're just gonna talk here. We're recording right now. We're going live.
10,
We're just gonna talk.
9,
Okay.
8.
Så kanske jag säger igen. Sorry. And we're back, and I'm super excited to do the 2K tournament. This is your host, David Chin Panda, and we are playing a great game with Deacon Ball and versus Shockey 2K. Today's lineup is the San Antonio Spurs versus the Bucks. DeRozan with the steal in the slam dunk cross court. 16-4. San Antonio is up by 12 points with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Oh, great shot by DiVincenzo. No good rebound by the Lopez brother. Lopez puts it back in, putting it 6-16. Now, it's amazing to have Robin and Brooke finally play together in Milwaukee. It's amazing to see them working together as a team. They haven't played together since college, so it's nice to see the two brothers go on there. DeMarco Murray going ahead and taking it. Murray is an excellent defender. You know, he's really picking up his uptick on offensive scoring, and the speed of the game is lightning fast, and that's what I like to see right here. DiVincenzo passes to Silva. Silva back to Lopez. It's interesting, Lopez going inside and taking it against LaMarcus. Not a typical matchup that they would do. It would definitely happen to him. Here comes Bren for the three. No good. Rebound here by Silva. Back to Lopez. Lopez is running the floor like the big Shaq man to DiVincenzo. Alley-oop, no good. Rebounded back by San Antonio. And DeMarcus DeRozan with the fast break. Woo! Back to him. What a slam. What a play by Shockey, shocking the crowd and making it unbelievable. The effort that's there is super exciting. Now, D's got the ball with George Hill. As you remember, he used to play with San Antonio, was part of that trade to Indiana. Passes it over to Lopez. Lopez is looking really good. He's got the points. He's really taking in. He's really scoring really, really well. He's doing a real great play. 3 seconds left. Wide open. Nope. That is Lyles. And Lyles hits the jumper with 0.6 seconds left. 22-18. And really, the adjustments have to be made by Milwaukee to keep up with San Antonio.
Where's that at?
It's going to be real interesting to see what they do in the second half and what differences in plays are going to happen. Out there in San Antonio, there is my favorite person, the Coyote. We want to say shout out to Jeff Spurzone for doing all the NACL Spurs competition. You can check us live on Jeff Spurzone Twitter, as well as all our NACL accounts for the most updated NBA simulations. Go check out Jeff Spurzone. Back to the action in the second quarter, passing on out, cross-court pass over to White. White has the ball back over to Rudy Gay. Rudy Gay takes on top of the key. What a great screen. What's he going to do? He's going to pick and roll. Leaves it open to Johnson. Johnson with the cut. Back to Gay for a three. All over him. No good. Vincenzo with the rebound. Vincenzo really came out to the league this year. Is really, really popular and doing very, very well. Williams with a good pump fake to Korver. No good. A turnover, unfortunately, for a mid-air pass, making that another turnover. Now we're going to have to really buckle down, as I know we're doing the best 2 out of 3 plays. And this is important because the winner of this and the Rick Barry Invitational gets to go on to the next round of the tournaments. And we have an exciting tournament here today. Patty Mills, the cross-court pass out to Patel. Patel right back over to Rudy. Rudy is at top. Here's a pick and roll. I like how Shockey's in the pick and roll play. He's hitting those short mid jumpers. No good. And Kyle Korver, the master jammer rebounder over there. Another steal, another careless thing going on up with the alley-oop to Rudy Gay. No good. If that was Rudy Gay 5 years ago, he would have tomahawk slammed that. A little Bugs Bunny character move. He would have done that really, really well. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. Here we go again. There's a timeout, 26-12. The Bucks are going to really have to figure out how to play defense, but so there's been some difference in play as of right now to try to figure out where we're going to go on. As we want to break, we want to thank our sponsors for putting this together. First, the great Rick Barry, top 50 NBA Hall of Famer, has his amazing jersey on Raptors. He's a great friend and partner of ours here at NACL. We're excited to have him. Rick, thanks for hosting this tournament today for us and really kind of putting together. Shockey with the jump shot of White. Now, what I really like is if you notice when he's shooting the ball, he has his guy centered and planted with no turbo, no juice, and that makes it a better jump shot. Here comes Giannis. Giannis takes it right past Rudy Gay. Rudy does not have the legs or the speed to top Giannis. 28-14 with 2:17 left in the second half. We're going to see what's going on. We have other updates that are coming through right now. It's Chase is up 8-4 against the Killer, and the Killer right now is down from Portland 10-4. Back to the update here in the game. Giannis with the ball, taking it in. Is he going to be using Giannis? They're going to double team. No, with a great spin, great move. Duncan's got the rebound, back up to Giannis. Giannis says, get off of me. You need to work out. I've gained 50 pounds this summer because I'm taking my herbal life, and that's why I got the guns of steel. Here we go with Patty Mills. Patty Mills, a longtime San Antonio Spur from Australia, still playing great ball under Coach Pop, the 20-some-odd seasons together. Oh, a little bit of energy fade, no good. We're going to see how Shockey's going to adjust. White's got the ball. Not a lot of offensive players right now. Good jump shot, no good. Patel with the board, kicks it right back out to Johnson. Cross-court pass to Gay. Gay's taking with the jumper, 17-footer. It's good right over Giannis, making it 33-16. Now, the last 4 points, Milwaukee scored with Giannis. So it's going to be interesting to see how they would do it. Oh, he takes it on in again with the foul, making it 16-33. And now Giannis online with 1:07 left in the second quarter. This is super exciting. I want to thank Rivals Media and all they do for all the communities and charities out there. Check out rivalsmedia.com. Of course, our favorite, our partner and friend, Matt Barnes, Hugh for Everyday Mail. You can find them at Target as well. They're doing great. Shout out to Jess Estrada, his amazing CEO and partner, and everything that they've done for the community as well as the NBA. Back on the action, here comes, with the pass to Giannis. Giannis has the ball with the good pump fake, spin move, takes it in, no good. Giannis with the rebound again, over Gay. Now, Giannis has scored the last 8 points against Rudy. They're going to see what they're going to do. Oh, there's an adjustment on over. San Antonio's calling back all its starters with 13-point up with the foul, and Mills is going to shoot. Shockey's going to make the adjustment, recognizes the play difference with 35 seconds left. He's probably going to get his starters back in there. He's going to wait till the half is over and bring him back in and kind of have leads now at 15. But good pass out to Giannis. Giannis has the ball again. Pass out to Lopez. Lopez with the jump shot. No good. Rebound by Aldridge. Aldridge passes the ball to DeRozan. DeRozan going to take it out. Probably pass Middleton with the slam dunk. Absolutely no one there to stop him. They're going to have to make that defensive adjustment to slow down these guys and play with the center down back just in case, because it seems like both teams like to take it into the hole. Campbell back out to Giannis. Giannis has the ball at the 3. Nope, no pass. What a great fake. Giannis, again, going through too fast for Lyle in this game. That speed rating makes a complete difference. Patty Mills with the steal. Another cross-court pass. Another turnover, unfortunately. And that makes it a 39-20 lead with timeout with the Bucks with 2 seconds left. We're going to be interesting to see who they're going to take the final shot in the half. You know, what's really, really, really important to me is at this point in time, you know, trying to figure out what the next step are and check out all the instant replays and the plays here at PlayNACL.com. I'm super excited because kind of see the different talent that's coming in. We have different pro players. We have guys from different leagues. We have great college athletes. You know, this is the joy of playing 2K, and this is the joy of loving the sport. Giannis with the 3, no good. We're going into the half, and get ready for an amazing halftime show. Today I heard that it's going to be Britney Spears with Lady Gaga, and they're going to perform Monkey's Daydream Believer at the half. You're going to check that out. We're going to chime and check on some other action as it's coming in during the halftime report. 68% field goal percentage difference, and the big difference is the assist and the turnover ratio. Although the Bucks are out rebounding the Spurs, the turnovers are really hurting the Bucks. They have 6 currently in the half. They're going to have to make the adjustments, and that is why there's almost a 20-point difference because there are 6 turnovers from there. Here we go, starting back with the starter. Well, actually, this time it's Patty Mills going to bring up the ball. He's cutting it through, and Forbes is starting. He's got Lyles, he's got LA, and he's got DeRozan playing here at the small forward position. Great shot by Forbes, no good. Middleton, and he all-star this year or last year with what he's doing. Matthews shooting on over to Bledsoe cross court with the 20-foot jumper, no good. Rebound back out by Big Brook Lopez. Lopez, I love. He came here from Lakers, kind of really found a home here with the Bucks with his brother. And Giannis taking it back in. Unbelievable, not stopped. And that makes it 22-39. Giannis is 4-for-9 with 10 points at today's game. There's going to be a substitution. Murray's going to come in for Mills. Well, great play. LA's got the ball. What is Marcus going to do? He takes it on in. Pump fakes, passes on out to Lyles. Lyles with the 15-footer. I've been really impressed with the shooting ability of Shockey. He's been able to really find the players to shoot and adjust to some of the defense. Oh, another take. I love the way that the man is playing with Giannis here. D. Campbell understands that Giannis is very, very hard to stop. One of my favorite players to play with, especially during blacktop. You just can't stop the guy. The guy's really unbelievable. Plays very, very well and knows what he's doing. The other tournaments that we have coming up, guys, is we have an April 19th FIFA tournament. If you are interested, go ahead and sign up at PlayNACL.com. In addition to that, we're also going to have a tournament on the 25th Rocket League, and that tournament is also happening. You go ahead and sign up online as well. Check out PlayNACL.com for both. LaMarcus is at top of the elbow, passes the ball out to DeRozan. DeRozan back to LaMarcus. LaMarcus takes in. Woo! With the nasty dunk. Somebody call their mama because LaMarcus knows how to play. And atypical of his game, he's now been able to take it on in, shoot the rock, and still be able to do what he's done. Brook Lopez with a great 6-footer. Great passing again. It's 43-26 with 2:55 left in the third. When they play each other next game, the adjustments have to be made. Oh, good steal by Bledsoe. Ball back to Murray. Murray with the foul on Bledsoe. A little bit of frustration, I think, on both ends. And the ball comes back into San Antonio. 3 minutes left in the third quarter, and we're really interested to see what DeMarcus is going to do and how he's going to play. Ooh, with the dunk. Unbelievable play. That was an absolute impressive play. And right now, we're kind of seeing the difference of the playing in the matches. No good by Vincenzo. Rebound back by DeMarcus DeRozan. DeRozan passes, taking the ball up on the third. What is he going to do? Cross-court pass. Another foul by Matthews. D. Campbell is going to make some adjustment and changes. There's a little bit of sense of frustration because of the lead change, but that's okay. That's why we do play the best out of 3, so you can understand and play the ball better. DeMarcus with the jump shot, absolutely good. Let's see what they're going to do and how they're going to play and go from there. Now, Deacon Ball has the ball. He's going to come on it with Vincenzo, pass on out again to Korver. Korver pump fakes for the 3, backs on out. Here comes Lopez. Lopez back to Korver. Now, what's Korver going to do? They're doing a lot of passing. I count about 7 passes at this point. Silva's got the ball. Lyles is taking him one-on-one on defense. He's going to cut through. Nope. He's going to pop the 3. No good. LA with the ball. And here we go again. DeRozan's taking on in. And DeRozan with the 15-foot jumper. No good. Lyles with the rebound. Back on up to LA. LA passes to Forbes. Forbes for the 3. No good. Rebound by Lopez. And Lopez passes the ball back out to Korver. Korver looking to see the sideline. Here comes Deacon Ball with the foul on Bryn Forbes, putting him to the line. And this is interesting. We want to also thank MiCamp Solutions for their opportunity to help us with the processing everything that we have. In addition to my other favorite thing that we're doing, which really means the world to me. And I think this is gonna be great because this is 100% the choice, as we've been told from our producers. DeRozan with the 3, perfect shot. That release is extremely important when you're playing 2K. I think that the hardest part about that is making sure you let go of that turbo button and getting your feet planted going from there. Hill takes it on in, misses it, 93% contested on a late free throw, late layup. That annoys me. Here we go again. DeRozan with another 3. Not a perfect shot, but it perfectly went in. 53-27. We're going to have to make some sort of adjustments. Hill takes the ball again. Passes back out to Lopez. Lopez back out to Hill. Hill with the 3. No good. That was a great shot and a great pass out by Deacon Ball. Unfortunately, the ball just didn't go in. Here comes DeRozan, almost taking the ball. Here he gets stolen. Shockey's playing an amazing game. He sees the opening of Forbes. Now, Shockey's play has been interesting. He likes to do a lot of pick and roll. He likes to do a lot of jumpers. He likes to pull it in, but he does find the open like LA. No good with the board. Back out to DeRozan. You can't double team that, but it paid off this time. And Lopez with the ball, with Vincenzo with the jumper. It is good. Unbelievable play. How are they going to make this adjustment in the second game to keep Deacon Ball into there? And Lotto the Great created a group test. And Lotto the Great, thanks for having us come on in and tuning in to us at NACL. Great post play. Patience and patience and patience. Got Lopez up, and Marcus go ahead and makes that 2. Another foul this time by LA. Little pushing and shoving, but this is all part of 2K and the joy. Vincenzo, a solid pick, a solid shooter, playing really well starting, playing well for the Bucks today, and just really doing things he has to do. 5 seconds left. Great steal by Middleton. Middleton, unfortunately, backcourt violation. Drives me nuts when you're playing this game. There's a change that's coming in. Platoon quick swap. Giannis is back in.
All right, Melo, you suck.
White with the 3, no good. End of the third. I'm looking at 55-31. Current 24 point difference in the game. We're going to see how they're going to make those adjustments come on in. We want to thank eWin Racing for providing the best chairs. I'll tell you right, I'm sitting right now on this chair. It helps my back. It's great for my neck. That's my favorite part. Great lumbar support and the ability to kind of sit there and play the game. We're going to enter, if you put in your PlayNACL code, you're going to get 30% off your next purchase. So ewinracing.com. That's EWIN racing.com. Back in the fourth, and where we go, 55-31, San Antonio over Milwaukee. Bledsoe's got the ball. He's at the 3. Passes it on to Middleton. Middleton passes up the 3. Passes on down to Williams. Williams takes it on in. Woo! Good play. Understanding the distance and the strength over LA. Scores the point. Now it is down to 22 points. Murray's got the ball. Murray takes it all the way. Giannis stops for the block. At least stops it. Good foul. Murray's going to go to the line, and he's going to shoot. The favorite part about 2K and the Rick Barry Invitational is you have the opportunity to really kind of see how the NBA players play, how some pro players play, some college players play, the different styles that people play with 2K. 2K is synonymous and consistent with basketball, so it definitely helps to learn as a brand. Cross-court pass on over to LA. LA for the big 3. No good. Giannis with a nasty board. Giannis says, "Get off of me, I'm Giannis." And here we go. There's going to be a switch off for San Antonio as they're going to do a switch and bring in Patty Mills. And you can see Brook Lopez getting ready to go there with 4 minutes left in the fourth. Here comes Forbes passing on to Murray. Murray with the jump shot. No good. And here we go with Giannis. Giannis with the fast break taking on. It looks like it's a 5-4. Giannis takes it on in too quick. Good pump fake. Goes in for the monster jam, 37-57 with 3:48 left. Somebody called the Olympic team. Giannis is a beast. Bledsoe has the ball. Bledsoe passes the ball out back to Giannis. Giannis goes and cuts it on through. Another dunk. Giannis is just impossible to stop. Him, KD, LeBron. These are, if you know how to play these guys real well during 2K, I mean, it's almost an unfair advantage because of their ability to do so. That's the other guys I really like is Trae Young and Steph Curry. You can pop and lock those threes and you're going to get it in. And, of course, Ben Simmons who can take the ball in well. Giannis again. Giannis, I think, scores at least half of the points. We're checking up on the stats. That is correct. He scored 20 points, 8 in this quarter. And, it seems like he's a go-to ball. Great steal by Williams, back to Middleton. Middleton back to big man Giannis. And another layup, cutting the lead down, 43-61. It seems like Giannis was the key to this game as he is in real life, and there's a big difference. Here comes another pick and roll potential screen. No good. Forbes has the ball, passes it back to DeRozan. DeRozan cuts it on in. Woo! Great play, great pump fake. Another timeout. 20-point difference, San Antonio versus Milwaukee. It has definitely been a little bit different. We want to thank View from the Top Marketing for all your marketing needs. View from the Top did all the marketing, logos, branding, and websites for us at NACL. We want to thank everyone for tuning in to NACL. NACL is a nonprofit esports organization where we do tournaments. We are in 220 universities. We are aired exclusively on Huomao and China, as well as iSun TV and 7 countries. Check us out for replay. You know, we're super excited to have everyone coming in and what we're playing. Lopez has the ball with the pump fake, no good. Pass out to Middleton, tight defense. Matthews has the cut. Here he goes with Lopez again. Middleton back on out. What he's going to do, Middleton takes the ball, no good. It's 5 seconds left on the clock, 4. The pump fake again. Middleton, 12-foot, no good. Rebound by Potel. Potel passes the back to Rudy Gay. Rudy Gay passes it back on over. Who's got open? With the steal by Middleton. You got to be careful with cross-court passes. And here we come. Giannis, again, he is on fire. He is on fire. Giannis has 24 points. The rest of him has 21. We might as well call it the Milwaukee Giannis's, because the reality is Giannis is taking the team and really doing great ball. 45-66, great three-point shot. Giannis takes it on and again. Unbelievable unstopped with the nasty jam. Get off of me, Rudy. And right now the comparison is the Lyles. Lyles is 10 points, 5 for 5 shooting. And a great pass to Gay. Gay with the Euro step, no good. No good on the rebound. Giannis has the ball, passes it to Matthews. Matthews back to Lopez. And here goes Giannis again. Can he be stopped? No, but this time he is fouled by Patel. 66-47, 135 left. It looks like it's going to be safe to say that Shockies are probably going to take the game. Their free throw percentage has been not very good for Milwaukee at 47% free throw earlier. And here he hits the second one, and it's 48-66. You know, I think that they're going to have to be a substitution on the next game. Maybe call in Airbud. Airbud might be able to help out with the threes, or my personal favorite, I can play like Mike and get Bow to come and play. Gay has the ball. Gay sitting there, pops open a 3. No good. Rebound by Patel. No box out, unfortunately. Johnson passes the ball back out, kind of running down the clock with 8 seconds left, a minute 11. Gay behind the back, pump fake, back on Patel. Patel with the 3. No good. Rebound by the big Lopez Brook. Back to Giannis with 16-point difference. Giannis is going to take it back on down too fast again with the reverse one-handed dunk. What a beautiful play. I love to see Giannis at a next NBA slam dunk contest and kind of see what's going on with that, you know, and what they're going to do with the upcoming season next year. Unfortunately, the season was canceled, but next season will definitely be interesting. Giannis takes the ball again with the foul, smart foul, 14-point difference with 42 seconds left. Giannis seems to be the key. He's up 31 points, more than the whole entire team, 21 points from Milwaukee. And Giannis hits the free throw. That's a great release on Deacon Ball's form. Deacon Ball shoots a second one. No good. Rebound back by LA, and LA has the ball. LA goes to Murray. Murray goes out the cross cut and pattern, and we're going to see what happens. He passes on out to Lyles. Lyles with the 3. No good. Rebound back by Milwaukee with Korver. And Korver, a longtime player out of Valparaiso, an unbelievable player, great three-point shooter. And he made that amazing article the other day when he was talking about racism in basketball, things like that. And shout out to Kyle Korver for being able to write such an impactful and powerful thing. I think that's going to make a big difference in what we're trying to do.
I'm not even going to have them.
Here we go. 14 seconds left. I think it's going to be safe to say that the second game's going to have better adjustments. 66-54. DeRozan has the ball. 8 seconds left. Passes the ball out to LA. LA's going to bump it on in. He's going to go and play. Foul by Hill with 4 seconds left, a 12-point difference. Good foul. Back to DeRozan. Another foul. Try to run down the clock. And DeRozan's put to the line. Hits his first 100% excellent release. Look at the timing on this one. A second release. Shockey going to have to teach us how to shoot these perfect green releases. I call it the green light. Here we go. Lopez picks up the ball. Hill has it. 3 seconds left. George Hill with the 3. No good. And Shockey takes the first game 1-0, 66-54. And now we're going to see who they're going to pick on for the second game. Here we are in the half, trying to figure out what we're going to do. We're taking a little bit of
You have to put your life towards achieving that goal, and you have to make sacrifices.
This play, now the Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun, what a flick! And another one, beautiful. They're pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG. Reckless is down. Broxa's away. IG are on Nexus. The LPL has never won before, but that will change today. The Crownless are finally king, and Invictus Gaming are your 2018 World Champions.
Get your seats now for the Fan Shield 500 Speed Fest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. The nice off the barrel. All down. CSM. Can't pick up another round. 13. With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant trade coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have
And we're back on game 2. And Portland is being played by amazing players. And here we go again. Conley's got the ball. You know, did you hear today, unfortunately, that Gobert is not hanging out anymore with Mitchell? It's going to be interesting to see what happens with that. Had a little bit of a fallout because of the COVID-19, and hopefully they can make it back together, because, you know, they really had a great potential this season with signing Bogdanovic, getting Mike Conley in the trade. You know, pretty solid defense, pretty solid depth with the defensive player of the year. So hopefully they'll be back together. To be interesting what they do. Now this time we still have the Portland Trailblazers, but Shockey is now the Utah Jazz, and Deacon Ball is the Blazers. Wide open, Bogdanovic passes up the jumper, the layup. Conley get the ball. Gobert with the master. Ooh, nasty dunk by Rudy Gobert, letting you know that I am not just a defense player, but I'm going to jam it down your throat. That was a great play. Deacon Ball has the ball, pops up the 3 with Dame time. No good. Great rebound by Ariza. Ariza back out to Anthony. Great pass. Good layup. Good play. That was a great play on Deacon Ball's part. 8-6 at this point. The Deacon Ball's playing some solid defense. Donovan Mitchell has it. It's really interesting to kind of see this defense. Oh, great jumps out with the Euro. No good. Stolen by Whiteside. Whiteside back on over to Melo. Melo is absolutely one of my favorite players. Great spin move. Old school Carmelo. Looks like he's playing back in MSG, and he is defiant and defining. I'm so glad that they gave Melo a shot back. Oh, nasty dunk. And it's a timeout. Donovan Mitchell over Whiteside, over half the team. Great play by Shockey. And now there's a timeout. 10-8 with 2:06. What an unbelievable dunk. You know, we want to thank again GTIF Capital, one of our main sponsors, for putting this together. And of course, Hall of Famer Rick Barry, you know, and hosting this amazing event that we have today. ECUWerks, for any of your car and tuner needs, go ahead and check out ECUWerks.com. They will be more than happy to help you out. Check them out online. Back to the action in the second. Here we go again. Deacon Ball's got the point guard pulling up. You got Mitchell playing some tight defense. I like this one-on-one. Let's go ahead. Let's see what you got. I got skills. You got skills. Ooh, great crossover by Ball. Ball passes on over. No good with the turnover. I know he was trying to pass it to Nurkovic. Unfortunately, it went out, and that is the frustration sometimes of when you are playing 2K, because the logical thing would have been that you're passing it to the center as opposed to shooting guard. O'Neal, not Shaquille, takes the ball in, passes the ball. Mitchell wide on up for 3, pops the 3. It's good, and it is 13-8. Utah up by 5 with a minute 35. Mitchell is 1 for 1, a 3-pointer, 3 for 4, and good foul on Utah's part, putting them to the line. And here we go. Deacon Ball with the shot with Gary Trent Jr. Coming and playing an impactful point guard role position for Portland, doing very, very well. Misses the first free throw. Here comes the second. Here we go, 13-9 at 1:32. Great pass out. Gobert's taking the ball down lane. No, he doesn't pass it in. He pops out to Mitchell for a 70-foot perfect shot. He doesn't have Gobert go into it. He passes the ball out. And that's interesting because it shows that Shockey is a shooter and prefers the shooting style method. Great passes, Zach Collins. Collins backs it on in against Bogdanovic. There's this huge size difference. Willie taking great pump fake. Ooh, a little bit of shake and bake, a little bit of dream Olajuwon there. What a good defense play. Good steal by Ball. Back to Zach Collins. Collins with the pass out. Good steal. What a great play. 15-13. Conley has the ball. Almost stolen again. This time passes it out to Mitchell. Mitchell takes it down that court. Pump fakes. O'Neal has it. Pass up the 3, takes it on in, makes a layup. No good. Great rebounding defense by Deacon Ball. Deacon Ball has the ball. Talking about 3, pauses, takes on Gobert. Good pump fake, fade away. Oh, no good. Gobert with the defensive rebound. Back out to Mitchell. Mitchell with a cross shot. What's he going to do? He's going to pop that 3. Yes, he does. No good. A rebound back by Portland. This is an interesting style of game. It's a little bit different. You're seeing some adjustments right now. The bench is now being called in from Utah to make the switch with 19 seconds left. So energy and rest is extremely important. Great block by Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic not known to be Mutombo, but he can block anyways. Hood Rodney, Hood back out to Collins, Nurk pump fake. Oh, rejected by Gobert. The Eiffel Tower blocker. O'Neal with the ball, blocked by Little with the shot, no good. End of the first, 15-13. What a competitive matchup. I'm super excited to see what is going on and how they're playing. Here we go in the second half, and we have a check-in. It's Chase beats out the Killer in his first game, and now we have a quick game with Fat John Wick and Trapezosaurus Rex. Fat John Wick, as you know, was our previous 2K champion where he had lost, unfortunately, to the great slam dunk champion, Nate Robinson. Shout out to Nate for being part of the PlayNACL team. Back to the lineup. Here comes Mully. Mully's got the ball. He's going to come to a break. Nobody's there. Eiffel Tower layup. No defense. 17-13. This is the hard part because your big guys got to get back. But when you have someone who's a little bit so like Yusuf, who only has a 50 speed rating, it's hard to get him back to play defense. CJ's got the balls into crossover. Shake and bake. Kevin Bacon with the 17-footer. No good. Rebound back out by Utah. Utah has the ball. And Jeremy Clarkson, the first Filipino-American player to play in the league. He's prior to the Philippines. Clarkson, no good. Little's got the ball with the slam dunk. And Gobert is not in the game. The defense chose not to do the block. 70-50, and another steal by Deacon Ball to Little. Little with another layup. 17-17. It's really interesting to kind of see the matchups that are going on. Triple team, pass it out to Bradley. Bradley's got the ball running the court, throws it back out to Moutier. Moutier goes in, blocked. What a nasty block by Collins. New York running the floor, pass on over to CJ. CJ back out to the three, pump fake, no good. Pass it on back to Hood. Hood had that big contract when he was playing really well last year in the playoffs. 4-year, deserves it. With the 5-footer, good, hits it, 19-17. And now Deacon Ball is taking over Shockey with the 56% completion, over 50%. The 6 points making a difference, and a little bit of a frustration on Portland's end with 8. Foul from Zach. Ball comes back on in. Here we go with Moutier. Moutier's got the ball, and he's sitting there with the screen. Oh, Moutier, what's he going to do? Comes on there. Oh, shake and bake on Dame time. Nope, not yet. No pick and roll. High pick and roll is really important. Little muscle on in, double pump fake. Gets blocked by Whiteside. Then that's what Hassan came in for when he came in with the trade, not having a great year from Miami. But Hassan's been back and forth. You know, he was a second-round pick for Utah. Left the league, came back, became a beast, an all-star. Didn't have a great year, and unfortunately was traded to the Trailblazers, but has found a home there with Melo, Dame Time, and CJ. O'Neal has the ball, pass on to Mitchell. Mitchell has about 70% health, as you can see. Little crossover. Here he goes with the 3. And it's good. 20-19. That high pick and roll offense that Shockey plays is very, very interesting. And I want to check out these shot charts. You know, when you see Deacon play ball, he pops a 3 with Lillard, no good. He takes a little bit more in normally than Shockey does. Shockey likes to shoot the jumper. And here we go. Conley back out to Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic guarded by Melo and looking for the open man. Bogdanovic right open for a 3, 25-footer. No good. Big rebound by Gobert. Puts it back in 22-19. It's safe to say that Shockey can shoot the threes, and he has his faith that Gobert is going to go and get those rebounds, offensive rebounds, throw it back out to the three-point side. That's interesting. I kind of see a similar play with what D can do. He has Lillard with the cross court, with the pass back out to Melo. Melo back out to Lillard, jump shot. It's no good. Mitchell's got the ball. Mitchell with the dunk. Ooh, Donovan Mitchell. You know, you did a slam dunk contest a couple years ago, and he is back in attack, and he's going at it again. Unbelievable play. And, you know, we're looking in right now. On the other half, the Killer versus It's Chase. The Killer picked 4 points over Atlanta, and it's tied with Minnesota against It's Chase. Back to the action at hand. Lillard's got the ball. Game shaking, base sweeping underneath Gobert. No good. Gobert with a giant wingspan. Great steal again. Passes on jump shot, 15-footer. No good. Damon's got to hit those jump shots. Those should be automatic with the game. I know that's a complaint for some people, but no bueno. Melo with the ball, passes on out to Ariza. I feel like we're watching great pumping by CJ. Takes on in. What a good play by Duncan. D can play, and D can play. Got a great pass up. This is an exciting match. 24-21. Wide open three for Mitchell. No good. Gobert with another nasty rebound. Pump fake. Ew, and a reverse dunk. Can you dig it? 6 points, 3 for 3 from shooting. Lillard takes the ball in. No good. Melo with the rebound. No good. Unfortunately, Melo missed that. And you wonder if it was a Melo from years before, if he was a dunk it, triple tomahawk it, go from there. Great dunk again, a little scattered. The teams are going to have to calm themselves down a little bit. 28-21 in the half. Ariza has the ball. 40 seconds left. Another steal. Conley's got the ball. Pop and lock three. No good. No rebound this time. Portland has the ball. Lillard is going through, taking it on in with the pass on out to Ariza. Ariza doesn't take the layup, goes around. Another defense, great defense by Bogdanovic and Gobert. What a great defensive play, being patient this time, recognizing that pump fakes could be a possibility. And here we go. O'Neal has the ball, pop-up three. No good. Gobert, another offensive rebound. I count that 4 in this quarter alone. Muscling on over. Here we go. Back to Trent. Trent to Melo. Melo with a 17-footer. No good. Gobert with another board. The board king. And here you go. Mitchell's got the ball. He's going to pass to Conley. Conley is 5 feet away. Pass it back out. Bogdanovic. Bogdanovic with the three. Bogdanovic. Hits the 3, 31-21. We're at halftime. And today's show is presented by GTIF Capital. We heard it's going to be Tupac's hologram and Biggie's hologram singing Love Never Felt This Good by Michael Jackson. It's going to be an unbelievable play. And Bugs Bunny might show up at the halftime show. Here we go, starting in the third quarter. 31-21. Lillard has the ball, takes it on in. Good two-handed dunk, cuts and paste. Good recognition from D. Ken Ball on that. Mitchell has the ball. Here he goes. Little cross-court pattern. I think he might be shooting a three. No, he takes it on in. Great shake and bake Jimmy Dolan style. Lillard has the ball. It's going to be game time. The defense hasn't really settled in both games. A lot of run and gun type of action, which has been great. No good by CJ with the shot. Passes it back out to Mitchell. Mitchell, again, shake and bake between the legs, behind the back, up in the air. I don't care. Harry Houdini will Gobert pop the three. No, but Bogdanovic is wide open. Back to Conley. Pass the ball to O'Neal. Cross court. Back to Bogdanovic. He's going to see if he's going to be quicker than Whiteside. Has a quick first step. Conley wide open for the three. No good. Pass it back on out. CJ, and another turnover. Unfortunately, back. The ball goes to the Trailers, and there's a 10-point lead from Shockey over D. Ken Ball. Ariza has the ball. He's in tune on in. Passes the ball out to Lillard. Lillard gets blocked by Mitchell, saying I've learned a little bit from Rudy Gobert. Conley doesn't take in another three-point shot by O'Neal. O'Neal hits the three. Perfect three-point shot, 36-23. Here we go. Another steal by Bogdanovic. Pass it back to Conley. Conley steps back for a three. Ooh, he is just nasty. 39-23 in the third. 13-point lead. Melo has the ball, muscles it on in. Great layup on Melo's part. 14-point difference in the third with 3:27 left. Now I'm super excited to announce that we have our FIFA tournament presented by Janus Esports, the leaders of esports out there in South America and our partners in Guatemala. Shout out to Patrick also for your service and helping us out here in the United States Armed Services. We thank you for your service and being a great partner of ours. Oh, hits the three. And here we go, 41-27, 14-point difference. Now the field goals percentage has made an adjustment, and Donovan with the nasty Statue of Liberty dunk. 55-47%. Utah has a better shooting percentage, and that is the difference. And Utah has actually taken more threes. Let me check out the numbers. Here we go. Our producers just dropped it out. The shot time, we've had at least 11 threes from Utah, where Portland has only had 6. So double the threes, adjustment on defense. Here we go. Fouled by Julio Ingles or Joe Ingles. And here we go. Hood's got the ball, top of three. Mitchell is on fire with that quick step badge. Cutting on through. Hood blocked by Gobert. Pump fake. Collins has got the ball. Pass out the little back on out to CJ. CJ with a screen coming out. High pick and roll. Back out to CJ. Back out to Zach. Great play by Deacon Ball. Great court vision, threading it through the needle. And Collins with the nasty dunk. Mitchell taking it a lead. I am just too fast. I put on my Air Jordans today, and I did another dunk. 45-29 in the third. And another foul. We're going to give you guys a quick update on our other game. Here we are in the second half. It is 12 points Minnesota versus 11 Atlanta. Much more closer than the previous game. Looks like the killer is getting his killer instinct back and playing really good. Back to the action at hand. Mitchell with the ball and the three. Quick speed, quick step. Here we go. Finger roll, George Gervin. Give me a call because I just patented it and you just trademarked it. What a great play. Here we go. CJ with the ball. Pops at three. No good. Pass at Hood. Hood pass at the jumper. Back to Little for the 15-footer. No good. Rodney Hood. No good with the rebound. Rebound back by Mitchell. Mitchell, the rebound king, learning from his former best friend, Rudy Gobert. Conley with the wide open three. Hits it again. You can't leave him wide open. I know the transition defense was a little tough, unfortunately, but Deacon Ball is trying his best. Down by 19 now in the third. Deacon Ball takes it on. Pump fakes. Gets the foul by Gobert. Gobert said, I didn't want to block that. I just wanted to tickle your head and put on some press. Here we go with Deacon Ball shooting it. And the free throw, 61% on the line today. And Gobert, surprise, with another rebound. And there is nobody coming. We might be running the 8-second clock. 8-second violation. Utah is up by 18. A very weird turnover from Shockey. Deacon Ball's got the ball, shake and bake. Here we go with the jumper. No good. Rebound by, you guessed it, Donovan. The rebound, Rodman, King, Mitchell. Cross fake behind the back spin, layup. I feel like I'm watching rec ball because he's playing so well. Anthony's got the ball. Here you go, the pump fake. Oh, there we go with the spin. Old school pump fake back up. Good left-handed layup by Melo because he's the fellow over Bogan Bogdanovic. Can you dig it? Well, I thank our producer, Brian Koo, for making us a delicious and nutritious muffin today. He's got to feed the Play NACL team. And we want to thank Einstein Bagels for providing these amazing bagels. Einstein Bagels, check them out at einsteinbagels.com. Mitchell's getting fouled. No good. And today on our Good Friday, we want to say thank you for everyone who's out there, especially our medical workers who's sitting out there fighting the COVID virus and doing their very, very best. No good. And here goes Georges Niang. He back checks in the game. And Anthony with the ball, cutting on through. Anthony looking like old school. No, he does not do the dunk or the layup. He does a 2-foot jumper and unfortunately misses. It looks like he let go of the turbo. Clarkson's got the ball. Clarkson shaking big. Who's wide open? You best it. Moutier with the three, hits it again. I feel like we're watching the Golden State Warriors playing against an old school Spurs team because the three-pointers are prevalent at this time. Clarkson with the three. No good. End of the third, 53-34. Shockey with 19 points. Shockey. 2K making it work. And here we go. Into the fourth. Now we're going to have an update right now on our other game with the Killer. And it looks like it's 18-19. Killer versus It's Chase. A much closer game than it was previously before, and it's been an interesting match, and we're going to go tune into that one next after this game. Moutier's got the ball, pumping three. Here we go with Joe. Joe no good with three. Back out for the three. I'm totally kidding. Back to Clarkson. Clarkson with the board. And here we go. Our producer is offering us these delicious carb-free raisin Einstein bagels, but let's just face it, we're a little too big to be playing the ball right now. Clarkson with the three, no good, rebound back, and the foul. Moutier, the aggressor, going on to the line, 53-34 with 4:27 left. And it looks like right now Shockey is up by 20 points, 21 points. And we're going to have to see what adjustments can be made. You know, Deacon Ball played some really, really, really great ball. But right now, unfortunately, he's down by 20 points and just couldn't find the game time 3-point shot. Here we go with the cut and paste. Up, back on over, up and under, no good by Moutier. Lillard's got the ball, passes on out to Trent Jr. with the spin and the nasty dunk, 55-36. There's some adjustment right now. They're going to go ahead and put in the starters back in for Utah. And you can see him talking to the coach. Wide open, Clarkson, no dunk, but with the layup. And here we go, 57-36 with 3:56 left in the half. It's going to be interesting to see what they're doing and how they can do it and kind of go from there. Pump fake by Lillard. Lillard no good. Passes right back to Whiteside. Whiteside's got the ball. Passes to Anthony. Anthony with the pump fake. Back to Whiteside. It's a pump faking game. And I'll tell you, man, Lillard with the three. No good for the Dame time. And Moutier wide open for the dunk. And he says, welcome home. I am Emmanuel Moutier. Damian Lillard has the ball. Lillard comes on, pops it out. There's a 23-point difference. And he's going to sub out the difference. And 21-point difference. I apologize, guys. My math is off. I did hooked on phonics, not hooked on math. Pass ball, Moutier back on over. Cross-court pass to Georges Niang. Fouled by Nurk. And that puts a fourth team foul. And here comes in the starters for Utah with 3:10 left on the clock. O'Neal has the ball, passes the ball back on out to Mitchell. Mitchell goes ahead with the high pick and roll. You guessed it, pop the three, no good. And no, this time, no rebound by Gobert. Pass the ball back to Trent Jr. Woo! A charging foul. Looks like Shockey pressed the B button just in time and hit the foul. I don't see those too often, but it was a charging foul. Great play by Shockey here at the half. Conley's got the ball. Conley with the crossover. Back up to the three. Here we got Mitchell. Mitchell's going to try to figure out what he's going to do. Little pump fake. Here we go. Mitchell's going to pop another three. Pass on to Conley. Conley with the three-pointer. No good. Rebound back by Whiteside. Whiteside passes to Trent Jr. And Trent Jr.'s going to take it on in. But you see Gobert like a predator, like the Tiger King, sitting there guarding his kingdom. Foul by Whiteside. A little bit of frustration now. That puts Utah at the line with 2:37 left with a 60-38 lead. Utah over Portland at the half. At the fourth right now. Here we go again, 61-38. And what is going to happen? Oh, good steal. And Conley goes in. And what does he do? No dunk. Does the layup Conley style. And here we go again. 63-38. 2:20 left in the fourth. Lillard's a little ice cold. Foul by Connolly. First team foul, first player foul, 63-38 with 2:16 left in the half. Pass the ball out to Hood. Hood sees Mitchell. Hood with the pump fake. He's sitting there at the 19-footer. Oh, little spin, a little impressive move by Hood. Hood with the pump fake again. Back to Simon. Simons is not Simmons, that's his cousin. And a layup by Hood. Great play on there. 40-63. Here we go again. Mitchell has the ball. Mitchell takes it on this time. Good Euro step and makes it right on in. This is how we play. This is what we do. And here we are, NACL, and it looks like Shockey will be taking the 2-0 win and moving to the next round of the game. Rebound back by Conley. Conley pops open a three. Oof. Nasty, just nasty. 68-40, letting him know that he is up. And here we go. Hood pops back up for a three, tries to hit a three. No good. Gobert with the rebound. Mitchell cross court, takes it on in. Two-handed dunk, 70-40 at the fourth. Shockey taking the lead, shocking everyone. I think the name really kind of says it best. He is Shockey, and he is shocking right now with such a great play and a play style. Simmons has the ball. What is he going to do? Cross court, no good. With the three, no good. Rebound back by Collins. Calls the pump fake. I respect the fact that Deacon Ball is still playing. No rage quit, no crying. Playing the way the game should be played. Respect to you as well and everything that you're doing today. What an unbelievable and amazing play. 70-42 with 55 seconds left. the game is over. We're going to switch on over now to the next game, and that's going to leave Shockey 2-0 in the next round. And here we go. We have the killer, and the killer is playing with Atlanta, and Minnesota is playing by Ken Balls. And here we're going to do. We'll pass it back out to Dedmon. Dedmon, pop that three. Is he going to hit it? No. But rebound by Cat, and you remember Cat is going to join the WWE because him and Embiid had a little wrestling contest. I heard they were going to go to WrestleMania, but unfortunately, the virus stopped them. But we'll hopefully see them with Hulk Hogan and The Rock. Cat with the pump fake, no good by Dedmon. Dedmon playing solid defense. I mean, Dedmon's a great defensive player. Cat with a great pump fake, taking it on in. Now, this is interesting because, the killer, his brother, Fat John Wick, is also playing. Will it be a tale of two brothers going against each other, or will Shockey and all these other players continue to do that? Hard foul by Russ. Russ, as you know, was traded from Golden State to Minnesota. There are rumors that they might be signing Brooker because all three of them have the same agent. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen at this point in time. Here we go with the free throw. Dedmon, perfect 100%. And here he comes with the second one as well. Look, if you can hit this free throw, you can shoot because Dedmon is not exactly the most easiest guy to shoot. Timeout by Minnesota, 35-33 in the third, making some adjustments. They might have to have a little bit of discussion of what they're going to do and how they're going to do it and what adjustments are going to be there. We want to thank GTIF Capital again for really helping us out and really working together with us today. GTIF Capital, the best in consulting capital needs. Thank you for sponsoring NACL, our nonprofit with 220 universities all nationwide. Now check us out for upcoming tournaments. You can go to PlayNACL.com and you can see all the exciting matchups and all the exciting tournaments that we have coming up. That's going to be important. If you want to sign, go to PlayNACL.com and get back to us and make it move forward. We're taking a little bit of a break here. We want to thank as well View from the Top Marketing, the best of marketing, StiTechnologies, PandaWrapping.com for all your packaging and boxing needs. And of course, eWin Racing with these super comfortable chairs. I think I'm going to go get the massage version, and you have that great lumbar support for my giant Cobra size back. Here we go again, and we're about to start with 25 seconds left. The Timberwolves timeout, making adjustments. I think what they're doing is they're going to get, that's right, they're drinking that Gatorade. It's got electrolytes, and it feels great. Gatorade, thirst quencher. Here we go. We're about to start again at the third. And another timeout by Minnesota. That's real interesting. That's 3 timeouts. I'm going to have to get myself some Gatorade and some G Fuel Quencher to figure out why they have 3 timeouts. He might be resting his players, his starters, to kind of keep them on in. That's a smart tactic on his end. I love that move, that tactic as well. All right, here we go. No more timeouts. Russ has got the ball with the third with 1:43 left. 35-33. Ooh, good take in. No good rebound by Fernando from Brazil. Fernando takes it up court like Shaq did back in the day. Behind the pass, back out. Who's that? Is that Derek Williams? I think that is. Williams takes it on in. Ooh, chow. No good. Rebound back by Teague. Takes it, pass it on in. Former Atlantic Hawk to Cat. Cat's got it. Double team steal. Pushed out of bounds. It is Minnesota's ball. Here we go again. I love Vince Carter. You know, Carter got to play his last game before he had left. He had left the league and you know, he retired. He played 20 some odd good seasons. I love watching Carter play. He is an unbelievable player, and I met him personally. I'll tell you what, he's one of the nicest guys I have ever met in my life. What a great guy. What a great person. You know, Vince, thanks for playing and being legendary and everything that you've done for us here at the NBA. Dedmon's got the ball. Dedmon's wide open. Cat says you're not going to be able to hit that three. There is no good. Give me 1 second. Here we go again. This is very, very interesting. Teague's got the ball at the 3, and no good with the pop and lock. Hits it on in. It works. It looks really, really good, and we're doing good. Cuts on in with the layup. Passes back on out to Devin. Devin with the 3. Really, really weird. No good. And here we go again. Russell taking in, cutting in through. And he cuts it on in with Teague. Oh, no, it is Russell. And we'll see what we can do at the half. Here we go. We're going to go back to the action, and the action's on here. Here we are. Chase has the ball coming on in. And what we need to do is we're trying to figure out what we're going to do today. And here we are coming fourth. That's back on in. Thank you again, MiCamp Solutions and StiTechnologies, for everything that you do for us here at NACL. NACL, the premier and nonprofit esports team, and then go from there, as well as StiTechnologies. Thank you, StiTechnologies, for doing our app as well, and thank you, View from the Top Marketing, for everything that you've done for us. We really appreciate it, everything that you do. Teague has got the ball. Teague with the cross on over again. Oh, it's Russell. Russell has it. Pump fakes, takes it on in. No good. It might have been the hair that caught the win. Here we go again. Rebound back on out. Passes the ball on over to the point guard over to Capella. I know it was a sad day for Houston Rockets when Capella got traded, but they want to play that small ball. Collins has it at the 3. Collins is no good. Here we go again. Passes the back on. Oh, it is a turnover, 40-39. And what are we going to do with 4:15 left? Hunter has the ball coming in. Hunter passes the ball to Young. Trae Young with the 3. No good. Rebound by Cat. And Cat takes it on back on out to Hernan Gomez. Gomez pops out for the 3. No good. It's 40-39 in the fourth. I think what the killer is going to do is he might be calling in Bugs Bunny to play that offense. Cat changes the play. Ogu has the ball. Ogu has it. Ooh, great Euro step. Pass on to Hernan Gomez. Ooh, double team blocked by Collins. Back on out to Towns. Towns almost with the steal. Ooh, give me that cookie. No good. Towns with the take on in. Pump fake. No bueno. Another pump fake. 2 pump fakes. Capella with the defense. Great defensive play by the killer. Young pass about to Collins. Collins has it. Pumps it. Goes. No good. Pump fake. Shoots it. And no bueno at this point in time. Here we go again. Russell with the layup. No good. Misses the layup. Gets knocked down. Fouled by Kevin. And I've seen them play. Herder is a good player, solid, has everything that he has to do. But Russ coming into the team, Russell with Minnesota, I'm going to be excited to see what they're going to do next year. 42-39 with 3:15 left. It's getting super close. Young's got the ball in the third. Young cuts on through. No good. Young back to Capella. Capella pops it on into the defense. Back on Trae Young. What is he going to do? Is there a pick and roll? High pick and roll. Young wide open for the 3. Is he going to hit it? No good. Rebound. Double pump. Capella's got the board. Pump fake on Cat with the hook. Great left hook. 42-41 with 2:52 left in the fourth. Cat's got the ball. Another steal by Collins. Give me that cookie. Hunter passes out to Trae. Trae with the pump fake of the 3. Sees it on open. Good play by Neve. Great pump fake. Great defense. Little shimmy, shake and bake. And that didn't hurt. Unfortunately, he made that, and that worked in. Here we go. Russell with the cut through. Misses the layup, 43-42. Now, that's a rare layup miss. Must have been a short release. Pass it back on to Capella. Capella with a shake and make, almost a steal. Passes it back to Collins. Collins has Herder. Herder passes back out to Trae. Trae with the pass to Collins over there. Good screen block. You guys be careful that 3 second. Is he going to get that 3 seconds? No, he does a spin fake. Misses the shot. And Cat has the ball 42-43 on a fast break from Beasley. Beasley takes it in. It's good. 44-43. Minnesota up by 1 with 1:57 left. It's going to be interesting to see what the killer does. Killer has the ball, top on the three. Here comes a high screen. Switches on over. No pick and roll. Great rebound by Capella. Pass it back out to Hoarder. Hoarder has back three. Back to Young. Young's been a little bit cold, a little shake and bake. He sees a double team. Cat knows them taking in. Capella put the pass back out. Back to Young. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Step back three. No good. Cat with the ball. 44-43. It is definitely an exciting game. Russell with the 3-point out there. Fouled by Young. Minute 24 left. Third foul by Trae Young with 17 seconds left in the game. Russell has the ball. No defensive there. Might have been caught off guard. Maybe he was too busy sipping his G Fuel, but that's okay. Young has the ball with three down by 3 with the minute 19. Alley-oop, no good with the surprise. Capella didn't catch it. Might be a costly turnover there. Russell's got the ball, 15-footer. No good. Rebound back by Beasley. Beasley with the pump fake. Shooting back on up. Hernan Gomez, no good. Back to Towns. Towns trying to go through with the pump fake. Again, Towns takes it on in over Capella. No good. And Collins with it again. Hoarder has the ball. Here he goes. He cuts it on in. Pass it to Hunter. Back to Capella. Back to Young. It's like they're doing Hoosier basketball. 4 passes minimum. Here you go. Trae, no good with the 3. He cast the set and not press turbo. That's important. Set and don't press turbo when you're shooting that 3. Here he goes again. 48-43, 5-point difference. He's going to go up, pop out 3. Oh, he's going to do looks like a 40-footer, 38-footer. Any good? No good. Rebound by Capella, that nasty defender with the layup. He makes it 48-45. It's a 3-point game with 24 seconds left and 24 seconds on the clock. Good and smart foul. Well, it's a great and smart foul by the killer. Here we go again. And Russell hits the first free throw. Russell hits the second one. It's a 4-point game with 23 seconds left. It's going to be interesting to see what the killer is going to do and go from there. Here we go again. We're about to start the quarter. I'm super excited. I love the gameplay. I love what we've done. I love the difference of style and play. Trae with the 3, no good. Air ball. Unfortunately, Minnesota gets fouled again. It looks like they are going to advance to the next round of the NACL playoffs. But, I really want to thank the killer for coming in and make this a little bit more exciting. The difference is a 6-point game, but there's still 6 points left. And a lot can happen in 19 seconds. What would you be doing at this point in time? 16 seconds left, 51-47. Russell with the foul and puts him on the line. And 5-point difference with 16 seconds left. (53-47), 14 seconds left. Looks like it's going to be done. Moving on to the next round, no good. And we want to thank everybody that tuned in today. We're going to update everyone shortly on who is still playing, where everyone's at, and what we're going to do from there. And here we go. We're going to lead into break and catch up on all the excitement at NACL.com. We'll get back to you guys shortly. Thank you and enjoy our break.
World champions!
your seats now for the FanShield 500 Speedfest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. And the offer barrel all down. CSM. They pick up another round. 13. With the pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant straight coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to be stubborn. You have to persevere. You have to put your life towards achieving that goal. And you have to make sacrifices.
This play, now the Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun, what a flick! And another one, beautiful. Pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG. Reckless is down. Broxa's away. IG are on the Nexus. The LPL has never won before, but that will change today. The Crownless are finally king, and Invictus Gaming are your 2018 World Champions.
your seats now for the FanShield 500 Speed Fest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. And the off apparel. All down. CSM. Can't pick up another round. 13. With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant straight coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
All right, here we go. We've got Chaz with the Heat, Shock with the Nuggets, balls inside. Oh, big rebound there by the Joker. Quickly the ball up the court. Shocky wasting no time. Driving baseline. Looks a shot. Cut off there. Ball back to the top. A three-point line. Going to run that little two-man game and going to back it out and reset. Oh, and he's got wide open lane all the way. Short jumper, no good. Rebound, Jokic. Put back is good. 4-0. Denver up early on the Miami Heat here in this one. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Play NACL Quick Berry Invitational Tournament here. Quick foul there by Chaz, and it's going to be a ball on the side. Here's the inbound. Miami Heat with the ball. He's looking to penetrate. That was a hell of a move. Drew a triple coverage and still managed to get that ball up and into the bucket to cut early deficit from 4-2. Shockey comes quickly back, kicks the ball out to Jokic for three. Oh, count it. The big man with the big bucket from downtown. Miami Heat quickly with the ball back up against the timeline. He's going to go all the way in, up fakes, little twist and tumble, and he's going to get the 2. 7-4 Denver over Miami by 3. Shot comes back with the ball, looks at a screen, uses Jokic. Oh, quick little, nice little layup. This is fast and furious action here. This is old ABA ball, what's going on right here, folks. Here we go, quickly across the timeline. Miami has possession, and he's trying to get loose. He's got a man. Let's see what happens here. Oh, it's a strip. Denver has a quick ball. They've got an open fast break for the quick 2, and they've got a quick early lead, 11-4. That's going to be timeout. No, it was a foul, excuse me, and 1. All right, folks, sorry about that. We're getting right back into the game. Had a little bit of a lag, a little bit of a glitch, but we'll get right back into it here shortly. All right, we got quick action. 17-4 early lead. Denver dominating. Here's the bucket right there by Chaz and the Miami Heat. Shockey's coming right back. He's running that two-man game. Jokic is just killing people here. He's backing down his ball. Big man from the free throw line. He's going to go back to the Joker. The Joker's just dominating this game, just toying with him. Oh, it's not. Oh my God!
Sorry, Gabe. I was. It was hot dog night tonight at the semi-pro.
It must be.
So I had to make sure that they didn't make that free throw in the other game to get hot dogs tonight at Good Friday. So I apologize. But I'm back with you, Gabe, and the Butler with the jam.
God. Right over the Joker. Joker doesn't take too kindly to that. I can see him getting the ball back down on this next possession. What do you think, Dave?
I'll tell you what, man. I agree. I've actually never met Jimmy Butler, but I have been at Mark Wahlberg's house the week after Jimmy Butler and The Rock were playing against Mark. And let me tell you, the Jimmy Butler dunking odor was still there.
I can imagine. It was the quick flash by Shockey all the way to the hole. Murray, he's lightning quick in this game, as he is in real life. And It's a 21-11 early Denver Nugget lead over the Miami Heat.
Gabe, I feel like anyone who has a last name Murray is just much more quicker than most people.
That tends to be the case. I want to see the stats on that, but I tend to agree with you, yeah.
That's true. I'm going to go have our great producer Carter look that up and give us the stats on people's last name Murrays if they're actually quicker than anyone else.
10 seconds left in the first quarter here. Chaz with the ball, the Heat passing it around. Good ball movement. He's trying to get the ball inside, gets it inside. Quick little turnaround baby hook for the score there. Miami down by 8. Here's the heave, and that's going to bring the first quarter to a close. Shockey 21-13, his Denver Nuggets over Chaz's Miami Heat.
Can we focus on the fact that number 14 from Miami Heat looks like he had to cut his own hair during the coronavirus just because it's like a mullet, kind of like a faux hawk.
I'm not having that against him, Dave. We're all having to cut our own hair right now. Some of us aren't cutting it at all, so we'll see.
Some of us don't have these delicious beards to make our faces look highlighted. Some of us just can't shave. Thank you.
There you go. Back to the action. Jazz with Jimmy Butler all the way to the hoop, scooping the score. Down by 6. He's trying to make a quick run here. What do you think of the action so far, Dave?
It's super exciting. He's going out there. He's giving 110%. He's playing good. The defense is good. The coaching is good. Just going out and giving 110%.
Shockey, not to be outdone, comes back with a quick bucket of his own off that two-man. Looks like Shockey runs a little bit more of, kind of what's in the game style. Likes to run a lot of the two-man, a lot of the pick-and-roll games. Going to draw the foul there and go to the line, up by 8, converting the first one now up by 9. And the second one is good, too. Denver up 25-15. 4:10 left in the first half. And I'm sorry.
Can we focus in on the fact that Rick Barry, Rick Barry, Hall of Famer, partner of NACL, just tweeted and Instagrammed our tournament that these people are playing right now. One of the greatest players of all time. And what a great guy, I met him. It's true. It's true.
The Greyhound.
And Instagrammed it on his post.
That is definitely awesome. We're so happy to have him. Back to the action here. Chaz with a quick. Oh, he's going to get the hoop and the harm. Jimmy Butler is his go-to player. I can see that he likes playing with Butler, and he does not disappoint in this game. Quickly have cut that gap to 4, 21-25, 3:47 left to go in the first half. Shockey coming back, running that two-man game again here. Kicks it off for a wide-open 3 in the corner. That's good. Big bucket there by Shockey and the Denver Nuggets.
Yeah, it's been a great play. I mean, look, they get it, they understand it. 21-28. Butler, he knows how to play with Butler. Butler with the great cut on in, a little mano, except Euro step, and playing really, really well.
Definitely, Jimmy Butler in this game is much like he is in real life. Very strong, very fast, very athletic, pretty much unstoppable anytime of the night, especially this time, which is the right time. It's going to be a foul here. Looks like a quick.
So, Shockey being Denver, Chaz being the Heat, down by 5. It's been a real interesting play, Gabe. I really like seeing he's going to put in one of our favorite players and a great partner in the esports community, FaZe Hammer Myers-Leonard.
Myers-Leonard, gotta love it.
Yeah, he did an amazing thing last night. He did a $70,000 stream to help the people to feed America for the Americans. So shout out to you, Myers, for being part of the gamer community, and of course 2K. And back to the action I have to Gabe Castro.
Definitely phase up. 5-point lead here for Shockey, 28-23. That's going to be a ball out. Still Miami's possession. Jazz is making it interesting. It looks like he has his go-to player. He likes to do a lot of isolation type of play, but he is very good at what he does. So I think he just kind of got down early, but he's finding his groove now. There he goes, right back to Butler with the back down. And Butler with that fadeaway jumper is not going to go in this case. Quickly right back up the court is Shockey. And let's see how long he keeps his starters on the bench. He's got some of his reserves in there right now. What do you think about the strategy of putting your starters, trying to keep them in? What do you think about that, Dave?
Well, you got to go out and you got to get the G Fuel, the game fuel, or the Gatorade. You got to drink it up. It's got electrolytes, and those electrolytes make you faster and quicker.
Right. Some guys let the computer do the substituting. A lot of other guys take that manually themselves. Shockey with a quick little two-man game in the wide-open 6-foot jumper will fall. 5-point game, 30-25. Denver over Miami Heat. Miami Heat right back to it. Right back to the bucket. It's not going to fall, but he is going to draw the foul and go to the line for 2. Can cut the lead here to 3. Let's see what he does. First,
what he's going to do. He's going to go out there. He's going to make some adjustments. He's going to play good, feel good, eat good, do good. Say his prayers, eat his vitamins, and all the Miami Heat maniacs are going to come back and go. Shockey with the three.
Oh, not going to fall. Rebound there by Chaz. Quick foul. Jokic looks at the ref like, what do I do?
It's because, where Jokic is from, that's not a foul. That's called a love tap.
Yes, exactly.
Speaking of love taps, I love the fact that they're playing a really tight game, really, really playing to the player's strengths and really trying to understand. Oh, Shockey with the shake and bake.
It's going to go with Jokic. Jokic with the up fake. Still gets that little baby jumper to fall right on the baseline. Looks like Shockey got his starters back in the game, and he's getting back into his comfort zone, which is get the ball to the big fella. Jimmy Butler
get out of the way.
Contested there by Jokic. That's not going to fall. Quickly back up the court. Here comes a wide open George Gervin-esque finger roll for an easy bucket there. Quick. It was down by 1 second ago. That was a quick 4-point spin, and it's back up by 5. They're shocking the Denver Nuggets go. Going right back to what he knows best. Jimmy Butler and Chaz with a little bit of the pro hop, not going to go. Still banging inside. Jokic says, bring it. I am here all night long. And he's getting a little bit of it. Hakeem Dream shaped under there. It's nice to see. What do you think about that? And he gets the score on the big fella. Nice job there by Chaz. Down by 4, 31-34.
Well, you know what I would always say. You can do it.
There's about 30 seconds left in this one. Jokic with the ball. Chaz, a little hesitation move, and he's going to get the hoop and the harm there. The big man, probably the best big man in the game today in real life. What do you think about that, Dave?
He really is one of my absolute favorite players. When I get to sit at home every single day during this time and I get to make up my own teams, he's actually the first center I pick up, and he's usually lasts till about the 4th round. So it's super impressive to have him. Great center, knows it all, understands it's a nice guy. It's true. It's true.
Last 10 seconds of the first half. Chaz with the balls. Shut down there, and that shot's going to be contested at the free throw line. Quickly up the court. Jokic for 3 is not going to go, and we're going to head into the locker room. Shockey, with a 6-point lead, 37-31 over Chaz. Denver Nuggets leading them.
Wow. Gabe, what did you think about that halftime show? I really enjoyed that we had that halftime show with Paul McCartney, Roy Orbison, and my personal favorite, Peter Green and T-Pain.
Maybe it was a virtual.
No. I saw it. It's true. And they were singing "We Are the World." Offset had a little cameo in there too.
Nice. Got to keep those face guys in here. Here's a 2-man game. Murray and Jokic right back. He's going to back down. Oh, nice little chicken wing move for the scoop and the score. Got to love that little move.
Ain't no thing but a chicken wing.
Yes.
And he did it. He let him know.
Make sure they're hot. Where the big man comes from, I'm sure they eat nothing but chickens. Probably live.
Definitely don't eat anything like that.
Shot fall for Chaz. Murray's got a wide open 3. That's not going to go. A rebound is going to go out of bounds, and that's going to be Miami Heat ball. Last touch by the Miami Heat, and it's Shockey's ball. Quickly, the ball goes inside, and Jokic is going to get fouled there. Probably a smart move. Actually, I'm sorry. It looked like he lost the ball, so it's going to be a turnover. So good defense there by Chaz. Down by 6 to start the third quarter. 4:01. We're a minute into the second half. And here we go. Quick 2-man game. He's going to pull up for a quick 3. That's not going to fall.
Sweet.
Shockey quickly loves to move the ball really quickly. I like his pace. And he knows what he wants to do with the ball. Gets it to the guy that he wants to get it to, which is normally the big joker there. And he quickly spins and scores, extending that lead out to 8. Oh, nice little move inside there by Chaz. 6-point ball game. Shockey's going to go back to what he knows. 2-man game. Murray wide open off the layup. Oh, man, caught him sleeping on that one. No switch on that pick and roll.
No switch.
Here we go. Jazz gets blocked at the rims, got it inside, gets blocked a second time.
Murray chasing him down to get off.
I think he missed an opportunity there. He had a wide open lane, and you know how that lag sometimes works. You sometimes just can't get it inside. Shockey takes advantage of it, quickly back the other way, gets the ball back to you-know-who, the big man, who stuffs it for another 2. And that's quickly a 10-point lead there for Shockey over
I think you're abandoned.
Chaz here. So you got to wonder if Chaz is getting a little demoralized, or if he comes right back, settles into what he was doing to end that first half and cuts his lead. So you got to see if he starts getting the ball back to Jimmy Butler, which is exactly what he goes and does. Butler with the turnaround baby hook to the baseline will not fall.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, man. The hardest part about this game is patience. You know, when you're down by 4 or 5, you tend to get frustrated. It loses your center ability like anything. So to refocus and recenter and go back to your player, that's important. You have Hero with a great haircut. Maybe Hero will be the one that will be the hero.
It's true. Jimmy Butler and Chaz go back to work. Still can't get it to fall. It's got to be frustrating, especially after a big 3 that Shockey just threw down with Murray. Definitely what I would call a heat check. Butler right back to the rim. Butler's going to do everything for this team. It looks like if it holds off, Shockey manages to win this one, that he's just got one too many weapons with the Denver Nuggets there. Here's Murray. Murray's playing around with
Now we know Denver can play. We want to shout to our other partner, commentator and Denver great Fat Levere, who's also part of the Play NACL team. You know, great guy. He knows what he's doing. One of the best point guards ever. He's a 94 ranking. I've talked to Fat about that. He thinks he should be getting a 98 ranking. I would have to agree with him on that as well, too. And going from there. Here he goes with FaZe Hammer with the hammer, passes the ball to Joker, wrong team, but that's okay.
Yeah, we got to get him on one of these broadcasts one of these days, especially with a Denver game like this. That would be great to have an NBA great like Fat Levere with us here. We already know he's one of our partners, so it'd be really great to bring him on and talk to him. So, speaking of NBA greats, my one of my favorite greats, I didn't make it, was Mikey Burgers. Yeah, Mikey Burgers played against Shaquille O'Neal. Shaquille dunked on him, broke his nose, but Mikey still scored on Shaq. How's that for heart? Definitely.
And I met Shaq and Mikey Burgers. Mikey stands about 6'1", and Shaq stands about 7'3", and I'm about 6'5". And for him to score on Shaq, and it wasn't in 2K, that's really impressive.
Definitely. It was high school, but it was still.
Dude, unless he was playing Michael Jordan high school, that was so impressive.
Here we go with 11-point lead now. Shockey goes right back to what he knows best and just gets the ball to the big man. Oh my God, he's pulling everything out. He went to the fadeaway jumper, which can't be stopped by any human on this planet.
Not when you're Shockey. You're so good that your name has 2K in it. You know you're that good.
It has 2Ks or 2K in it.
I don't know, man. He might be making 2K a shot, but he's definitely got 2Ks in it too.
That's the end of the third. 54-43, Shockey over Chaz. Denver starting to pull away and seemingly in control of this one. Oh, and it's T-shirt time.
I've never caught in a T-shirt anytime anyone threw it at me. I would even give him the mascot the wink, like the killer sniper wink, like, hey, girl. And they never threw the ball at me. They never threw it at me. I was really upset. I'm glad you feel the same way. I guess you've gotten all the shirts, Gabe, when you're in San Antonio.
No, I've never gotten a shirt. I've always had to buy a shirt. Plus the shirts that they shoot out those kids never fit me. They always shoot out like mediums, so I'm like a 2X kind of guy.
Man, with those guns, you know you're a 3X. Thanks for being humble and modest with all of us.
Right back to the action here. 43-56. Chaz inbounding the ball with the Miami Heat. Quickly goes inside to Butler. Butler with the little baby hook. He's going to score there. 45-56. 4:25 left in the ball game. Shockey quickly gets the ball up from Murray. to Jokic, who's stripped, and Butler has a wide open lane. He's going to go with a big one-hand tomahawk dunk. Nice. Make sure we capture that one. That is content.
We're going to have to clip that one for sure. Now, can we also, during this competition, we want to give a special shout out to our friend Jeff from Spurs Zone.
Yes, Jeff Garcia from the Spurs Zone podcast, Locked On Spurs. We're so grateful to be partnering with him. We are doing San Antonio Spurs simulations from now to the rest of the season. So you can tune in there at him, at Jeff G, at Spurs Zone on Twitter, and check it out.
Can we focus on the fact that you were one of his special guests on the podcast, and you talked about what NACL did. And I remember when I heard it, it was like I had a tear in my eye about how beautiful and eloquent you were when you were speaking.
Well, just speaking from the heart, Dave, it's easy to speak about something when you believe in it and, you love what you're doing. So
yeah, I appreciate that, man. Listen to your heart.
Exactly. Right back to the action. Chaz goes back to Butler. Fadeaway jumper will not go. Trying to get back in this game, down only by 9. So he's cut it to single digits. Shockey, I'm afraid, is going to go right back to what he knows. Starting to move the ball, gets it back to Jokic, which he loves to do. And he's going to fire a 3 that's not going to go. Right back to Chaz. Gets the ball to Butler. Who else? Butler is looking to pass the ball around. He's got the ball at the 3-point line. And
wait a minute. Did you just see them talking to each other? Did you see Harris talking to Murray and it said, I got ball, and it said, get back?
It did.
Where did that come from?
It did look like they exchanged a little bit. So it is.
What kind of swoochery is this? Awesome.
If it's in the game, it's in the game, Dave. That's the great thing about EA Sports or not EA Sports, but NBA 2K. Sorry. Oh. Totally stole their tagline, but my bad.
We're going to have to edit that one with our producers. What time was that one at?
No problem.
Making sure we're editing that one out.
I was thinking along the lines of Madden that I was just playing right before I jumped on this cast with you, so my bad.
No problem, man. I understand, dude. I was playing Pokemon. I was going to say Chakra, but it happens.
Back up by 11, Shockey goes. There's only so much that he can take from Chaz before I think he's just going to run away with him. There's only 2 minutes left in the ball game. At this pace, I don't know if Chaz can get back in this one, so. Shockey content. I was going to say content to just run some clock, but no, he's running a 2-man game, gets all the way to the hoop, but gets blocked.
What do you think about Bam Adebayo's performance this year and how he made the All-Star team, Gabe?
I love it. I think he's a gritty player. He's one of those, do-dirt type of players where he's got an endless motor. And, he's the sky's the limit for him. If he can develop his offensive game from one season to the next, I think definitely the sky's the limit for him because he's definitely got the physical talent and he's got the motor. For sure.
Yeah, he reminds me of like a V6 with a twin turbo as opposed to a V12. Less emissions, less weight, but strict to the point, quick and speed, getting that turbo go and going out there.
Definitely. Here we go. A minute left in this one. 62-53, 9-point ball game. Big 3-pointer there by Chaz. Cuts the ball game to 6. 58 seconds left. Let's see what he's got. Let's see if Shockey's going to be smart. Nope. He just powers the ball right then. It's seemingly scored. I'd be curious to see what his shooting percentage is at this point, Dave. It looks like Shockey is scoring on practically every possession here down the stretch to really just put this one away. He's going to pull up for a 3 and nail it. That's salt in the wound right there. It's Chaz with a timeout here. He's reeling there. I don't know what he can do with a little limited time left, but.
Well, we're gonna be on a special break right now. I want to thank all our sponsors, Rivals Media, the greatest in media, GTIF Capital, and of course, Pro Play Esports. Shout out to JT the greatest business and sports mind out there. We'll be back shortly at Tune On In. Thank you, guys.
And you have to make sacrifices.
This play. Now the Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun. What a flick! And another one. Beautiful. They're pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG. Reckless is down. Broxa's away. IG are on the Nexus. The LPL has never won before, but that will change today. The Crownless are finally king, and Invictus Gaming are your 2018 World Champions.
Get your seats now for the FanShield 500 Speedfest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. And the offer barrel all down. CSM. They pick up another round. 13. with pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant straight coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to be stubborn. You have to persevere. You have to put your life towards it.
And we're back. Thank you, guys. Sorry, it took us a little bit longer. We had a little bit of delay because Burger King got here and we had to eat. So we're back in the match and we're ready to go. Gabe, who's up and who's playing?
We've got the Shockey Chaz matchup again. Right now, we've got Chaz with the Utah Jazz. So I like the way that that's some onomatopoeia right there, some alliteration, if you will. And we've got Shockey, who is playing with the Atlanta Hawks and has an early 5-2 lead. Just as I say that, Chaz gets a bucket, so cuts it to 1, so 5-4. So here we go, Shockey bringing the ball up with the Hawks. What do you think about that Hawks uniform color? Like I'm so used to the old school Dominique Wilkins, just the red and white with maybe a little bit of yellow trim. I don't know about this neon stuff, Dave. What do you think?
I like it. You know, it's not an onomatopoeia, but it's definitely supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Well said.
Here we go. No, I really like the colors. You know, I mean, a big thing when I play 2K is I think about the uniform and how pretty the jerseys are going to look, and that's a deciding factor. For
you look good, you play good, right? That's not a lie. You know, it's the same thing. You look good, you perform good. Here we go, Shockey getting all the way to the bucket with a Trae Young, the Giant Slayer, if you will. He is not afraid to get the ball inside against the big men. Chaz and his Jazz come right back. You get the ball inside, draw the foul.
You know, you want to hear an interesting story about free throws. I was sitting with Rick one day at the Al Atlas Hall of Famer thing for the Warriors. Now, Al Atlas is a great coach, a great player, a great man. And I asked Rick, I said, who taught you how to do the free throws? And he said his dad did. And his son, Cannon, shout out to Cannon, big supporter here at NACL, was on the 3-on-3 Olympic men's team. And unfortunately, it was canceled this year. But Cannon actually shoots underhanded. It is in the NBDL team. And he was a 37-point scorer with Hangzhou in China.
Wow, that is a very interesting fact, Dave. Thank you so much for that. Let's get back to the action. Atlanta, Shockey has them up 11-8. Chaz and his Jazz. I just like saying that, to be honest with you. Coming right back, trying to get the ball inside, and he's going to go up and score, cut that 11-10. So this is a nice start to this game. Pretty competitive. Two teams that are seemingly evenly matched up in regards to ranking-wise. So I like it. I like it when the teams are ranked close together. That means a tougher, more competitive game and better gameplay for our fans and for our viewers. So
no, it really is. And you know what's exciting about this game, all jokes aside, is these guys really take pleasure in their craft. You know, Shockey 2K coming on playing. It's Chaz with the Jazz doing what they're doing best. I like watching these close matchups. As long as they're patient and they're playing, you know, decisively good ball, they're going to do great. Now look at this. Do you see that switch that he just did? Not only has he figured out a way for the players to talk together, he knows to do these special switching things that I've been playing this game for 20 years and I have no idea what he just did.
Exactly.
That's why he's called Shockey. He shocks you. Look at those. They're talking again. Did you see that?
Yeah. It's really, really cool. I don't know how they do it, but it's pretty cool.
Now, what I like at the Invitational tournament, Shockey, as you know, played with the Nets as a pro player in his second year. Not only is he a great player, but he's a great guy as well. And we're happy to invite him as an ambassador to our NACL team. What do you think about that, Gabe?
It's wonderful. I mean, anytime we can associate ourselves with a great player and like Shockey, especially in a great game like NBA 2K, it's definitely a win-win for not only us, but you know, we can get his name out there and promote him as well. So looks like Chaz wants to make a few changes. So let's see. What do you think he's doing right now? What are the typical changes that an NBA 2K player starts to make, Dave? Is it just a substitution thing? Do you start getting into the defense and offensive scheming? What do you think about that?
Well, I think the first thing you do is you absolutely have to make those adjustments on the players. I know that's important. The subs are a big thing. When the game itself does the automatic substitutions, it can get frustrating because they bring in players that are often mismatched and too slow to caliber. Although 2K does a great job at that type of simulation, but you yourself might know a player better or your player style. So I think that's what Chaz is doing. We've seen it in the previous game, and he's making those adjustments to play Shockey. That's why it is 15-14, and he is up by a point at this time.
Yes, it is a tight ball game. Chaz with a big three-pointer won't go, gets the offensive rebound, kicks it right back out, and he's going to look – it looks like he's getting the ball to Gobert. Gobert is going to go all the way there and get the bucket. Nice move there. And for the first time, Chaz takes the lead over Shockey here. So great job there by Chaz. Got to love that.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, wait, you're complimenting me. I wish you were.
Definitely complimenting Chaz in that nice gameplay. Shockey, not to be outdone, comes right back with a big three-pointer to take an 18-16 lead. 4:11 left to go in this first half. Jazz. I called Chaz Jazz. See, I told you there's going to be an issue there with that name. Comes right back with a bucket of his own. And this is ABA basketball, it seems like, at its finest. These guys are going up and down the court, not wasting any of that shot clock time and getting up quick shots. They're just kind of playing the numbers game, it seems like. So,
yeah, it is. And you know what I really like about this game and the ability to play is it's so realistic. And, you know, shout out to Mike Wang there at 2K, one of the head guys. Look, now they're talking to each other. I got ball, switch. I mean, that was unbelievable. I want to know who's going to sit there and say, where's the after party at? O'Neal with the big three. 20-19, Atlanta's got the ball. Trae Young's got a three. What a good high pick and roll to Capella. Capella, who with the Mama Slamma Jamma came from Houston Rockets. I know that a lot of Rockets fans were really sad that Capella got traded over after signing that big contract. I know that when that happened, you came to me and he cried, and I had to give him some Kleenex because he was sad that Capella was traded out.
Yeah, I got to be honest, Dave. I was never a big Capella fan. I never had an offensive game for me. Definitely was a rebounder. Definitely is a defensive player. But, you know, I think Houston has chosen their side and what they want to do, which is offense. And I just think Capella just didn't fit into those plans.
Yeah, I remember that conversation. You know, I remember you saying that he was definitely more of a defensive player, you know, solid 10 points. You really didn't like his hairstyle with the yellow patch. I understand that, and that's really kind of what bothered you the most.
No, I'd never mess with a man and his hairstyle. So it's just something you don't do. That's like messing with a man's car. You just don't do it.
I don't know, man. We've had a couple of man bun conversations.
Right. Well, you know what? Thanks to this quarantine, my hair is long enough now to actually have a man bun. So I better not say anything about that.
That's right. That's why we're not showing our faces today, because we haven't had haircuts in about 4 weeks.
Definitely. Well, I have a mask on, so I'm casting with a mask.
Oh, so you're a ninja.
So I'm just practicing that social distancing as we've been taught to.
Oh, I thought you were just doing your ninja skills from Shidoshi before you entered the Kumite.
I wish. Kumite is a one and done, and I'm more of a double elimination kind of guy. So,
did you see that great pump fake that they just did? Devin with amazing play. What a great play. Here we go again. It's Chaz with the 15-footer. Sharp-eyed Deadeye makes it on in. 8 points, 3 for 6. Donovan Mitchell is really doing great. Donovan Mitchell in the last 2 games has been a very popular pick for players, and he's just done a great job.
Yeah, he is.
I don't get this. Is there something about Dedmon that shoots a 3 that I don't understand? I have seen 3 of our players do that. He's not exactly the greatest 3-point shooter, but maybe he shoots it open, and he's picked up that game during this turn time. What do you think, Gabe?
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the hubris of Shockey that are just thinking that he can do what he wants, or if he really knows that player and he has the ability to hit that shot with that particular player and his rating. So personally, I do not, but obviously I'm not the caliber player that Shockey is. But watch out. We've got a tie ball game here. So Jazz not fading, even though he faded in that first matchup against Shockey. He's come right back. He's got into his comfort zone. Chaz with his Jazz has a tie ball game here, and he's looking to break that tie, get all the way to the bucket, and he's going to get the hoop in the horn. And
well, this just in from our producer. Dedmon, ironically, without knowing this, is a 38% 3-point shooter. And
38. Wow, that is not very good.
38%?
No, 38. I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. You sound like an Asian parent who's not good enough.
There's a little bit of the audio lag, so I thought you said 8%.
No, 38.
Yeah, 38 definitely pretty good from behind, from downtown. Would not be good from the free throw line though. We can agree to that.
Yes, we can. That has definitely been interesting. Look at that shake and bake behind the back play with the cut into TT shooting it. Dedmon 38%, no good. Looks like he's shooting his 19% with Sacramento Kings.
Keeps going right back to trying to get that 3-pointer to fall. So I don't know. Do you think Shockey is just toying with him here? Because it wasn't the game that we saw earlier when he had the Denver Nuggets. Then again, when you have Jokic and
no, I think they're playing really hard. I think Chaz did a great job. I think that's the thing about NBA 2K and its reality and realistic is you have to make those adjustments to play. You have to make those adjustments for those players. The key word is adjustments, and I think that's what it is that Chaz playing his second game. I noticed in the previous game he played, he knows how to make those adjustments. He's very quick with the reaction. He's very quick in what he's trying to do, and Chaz does a very, very good job at making those adjustments.
He has, and he's definitely found his rhythm. I think he found a team. I think he picked a team that he knows that he likes. So I don't know if maybe that first game that wasn't a normal team that he plays with, but he seems to be way more in his groove in this game with the Utah Jazz. So I like this matchup so far. It's definitely going back and forth.
It's definitely like Stella got her groove back.
Definitely. Almost Chaz though, but it's going to be shot clock is down to 3 seconds. It's have to fire that one up. That's not going to go. Shockey is down by 2. He hasn't been down by very much for any extended period of time in any of these first 2 matchups. So he's kind of in some rare territory here. Chaz just really pushing the envelope, getting the ball to the bucket, not going to get the hoop, but is going to get the 2 free throws, which he does convert, and he takes a 4-point lead.
He does. And what's amazing is 28-32 in the third with 4:04 left. Looks like Gabe is getting his G Fuel cotton candy, as you can hear in the background. He likes to make his protein shakes because it's got electrolytes in it.
Definitely. Well, I walked 7.5 miles today, Dave, so I got to get some of that back.
That's amazing, man. I've walked 7.5 miles this whole year.
Nice.
Called a car.
Well,
back to the action at hand. Gobert with the amazing layup. I'm gonna let you make your drink. Let me know when you're done with your protein shake. I'll do a little bit of commentating.
We're all good, but you have at it, buddy.
Nice. This is kind of like what I would imagine Charles Barkley and Shaq would be doing. You know, they have all these inside jokes. They know a little bit about basketball because they played in the NBA for, I don't know, 15 years or so.
Yeah, they probably know a little bit.
Yeah, we know a lot about the NBA because we've been playing NBA 2K for at least 15 years or so.
Oh,
so, similar.
Definitely.
Here we go with the cut and the cross. Pass on out to Young. Young with the beautiful slick back here. It's going to pop that three.
With Gobert, let's see if he tries to take advantage and pull up or if he's going to try to go right by him. I think he wants to go right by him, honestly.
Pass and screen away, calls it out. He's taking him. Woo, child.
Nice. Shockey. A little bit of shake and bake there. Gets some separation and knocks down that 16-foot jumper.
He almost he looked like he was going to do it with the Jimmy Dolan shake and bake. But he did the Jimmy. What a block.
Out there by Shockey. He's coming right back. And he says, give me some space. Let me work. I got Trae Young, one of the best young point guards in the game. No pun intended. Works that ball inside for the quick fire slamma jamma and cuts the lead to 2. Let's see what Chaz does here, if he can answer with a bucket or if he starts to get a bit rattled. He goes right back to his main man, which is Gobert on the inside. Gobert with the sleeves. He's always with that college look. What do you think of that, Dave?
I like it. You know, it's a good look on him. He does it well. He plays it well. I didn't hear you very well, but I'm going to say that's what it is. Trae with the 3. No problem. Unbelievable play. Sorry, guys. We have a little bit of technical difficulties with the File Explorer, but we're back at it. Here we go with, Gobert with the big jumper, his first jumper of his NBA career.
Rudy Gobert.
I like Rudy Gobert. I'm telling you, man.
Knocking off some of that CV19 there on the court.
You know, you do hear that him and Donovan.
Hopefully he's doing well.
Well, did you hear about him and Donovan are kind of at the outs right now? And that's unfortunate. You know, Rudy has really transitioned the game. He plays big man, lanky, strong. Kind of reminds me of the old school, Patrick Ewing when he could block everything and anything. And I hope that they get back together and really work it out. That to me matters.
Yeah, definitely. You don't like to see that. At the end of the day, you've got big men just playing a kid's game. So, hopefully they can get some perspective on life and get back together and do what they do well, which is play the game of basketball at the highest level, obviously.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my God. Nice reverse there from Chaz. Chaz really feeling it here. Pulled away with a 5-point lead. I say pulled away because that's his biggest lead of any of these first 2 games. And coming back with a big interior defense Gobert is gonna swat that one, but offensive rebound there for Shockey, and he gets it back and quickly gets the bucket. Chaz, not to be undone, is pushing. He is not working.
I love that. And we want to thank, Chaz jumping on. He's a good friend of the Notre Dame point guard, Rex Fillinger, who's also an amazing friend of ours here at NBA 2K. As you know, Rex and Chase Claypool, who both play for the Irish, Go Irish, did our Fortnite tournament last week, and they did a spectacular job. We had such players like CJ Uzma from the Bengals, Ashton Davis from Cal, and Big Mac won that Fortnite tournament. So, we're very integrated with the sports community. I want to thank everyone for helping us out with that as well.
Definitely. It's been really nice to have these little open tournaments, especially while everyone is kind of on lockdown, the entire country, the entire world, basically. And we're trying to do what we do and just provide quality entertainment in the esports world. And I think we've done that just based on the quality and the caliber of players that we've had and the guys who are out there like these different players in college, big names, like you said, getting involved with us. It says a lot about what we do here at NACL, and it says a lot about, the world of esports and gaming as a whole. So I'm glad.
We got to definitely give a shout out to our production team. Newt Wynn's doing a great job. Carter Newman, Anna Bedoya and Tiffany Tran, and of course, our MVP, Lawrence Shin. Without Lawrence, nothing could ever happen. So we're really grateful for him as well.
Most definitely, if we can find him.
Back to the action at hand. He's going to do some substitution and switches right now.
Here we go. It's a 39-47. Jazz and the Jazz have an 8-point lead on Shockey and the Hawks. And we've got about 12 seconds left in this third quarter. He's going to force an intentional foul here. What's the reason for that there, Dave?
I think it might be to put a pause because you might have to go to the bathroom. That's what I would have done.
Okay.
You got to do that quick pause. You got 55 seconds right now. You got to run into the bathroom. You got to wash hands for 20 of those seconds. Come back here, grab a quick drink, get back. Woo! Look at that. And then, Chaz thought it was a good idea with the Jazz. He's going to do the same thing. And they're back to ready to roll.
Shockey and the Hawks inbound the ball. 11 seconds to go. Trae Young with the ball. He's got it. Looking to penetrate. Gets double teams. Kicks it out to the corner for a wide open three.
Wow.
To be good. Great call coming in.
Now, I love Collins. Collins, he's a big esports fanatic as well. Shout out to Hacks for the eSport clothing. He's one of the partners. I know Nate Hill from FaceLine is one of the partners as well. But Collins, he's big, and the guys out there, John Way Grumman and all those guys are doing a great job in esports representing the community as well. So hopefully, they continue to support Hacks and Hacks sponsors us.
Most definitely. Here we go. Fourth quarter is the money quarter, as they call it. It's a 5-point ball game. Chaz and the Jazz are up 47-42. Just like that, they're shocking with the big three-pointer to cut it to 2, 45-47, and a quick timeout there by Chaz and his Jazz. I don't know if he wants to cut momentum, or he certainly can't be substituting going into the fourth. What do you think, Dave?
I think there's going to be some adjustments going from there. Chaz is definitely playing his heart out, trying to figure out what it is. Mitchell's really hard to guard, and as long as you have Gobert there, if you can shoot the three, Gobert's going to get the offensive boards and take it on in. But the reverse is also true because you have a double-decker sandwich when you have someone like Capella and Collins who can both defend, and, of course, Trae who can shoot all night long.
Most definitely. Inbound the ball back. Chaz gets the ball down low to his main man, Gobert. Gobert looks up and under, and he's going to shoot the ball. It's not going to go, but he is going to go to the line. Gobert drawing the foul there, and the first one is no good. You got to make those free throws, Dave. They are free. Second one is not good either, so there's a wasted opportunity, and it's a 2-point ball game. Chaz could be feeling a little bit of pressure here. I don't know. Shockey notoriously is a great NBA 2K player, one of the best that we have playing today in our tournament. Kicks the ball out, looks to have an open three, does not fall, gets the offensive rebound, got a double team. There is somebody open, not going to fall, and he's quickly going to foul. A little bit of words exchange there between Gobert and that Atlanta Hawk there. Couldn't quite see who it was. At any rate, it's going to be Jack Ball. Comes right back, forces the issue. Oh, big slam over the big. Woo! That is a poster. Can we get a replay of that?
Den-in-it. I can't do the two-dot-in-it because it's trademark. I'll go den-in-it.
There you go. Wow, that is a hell of a play. That's got to feel good from Chaz, pushing that lead back up out to 5, which is the biggest lead that he's had to this point, at any point, basically, in the ballgame.
It doesn't just look good. It feels good. It was good. It did good. It's good.
Oh, it was definitely good. Gobert with the ball inside. He's going to back down. He's practically the bucket. Can't get that one to fall from point-blank range. Quickly up the court. Oof. Oh, big slam from Shockey. 1-point ball game now.
Sorry about that. I'm definitely going to sit there and say that offensively and defensively, had he had a better offensive player or defensive player, that would have been an absolute score and a dunk. Chaz doing a great job, making those adjustments and playing those games up by 1 point and having Donovan Mitchell at the free throw line. But unfortunately, Chaz's free throw percentage is not as high.
Yeah, he's missed 3 of the last 4, Dave, and that's going to cost him, especially with a 2-point ball game. So, he's got to take advantage of those free throws, like we said, and really try to hold off Shockey here because Shockey is coming back fast and furious. And just like that, he's tied the game at 51 apiece with 3:14 left to go in this one. As you know, Shockey won that first matchup, and in being a double elimination, he just needs to win this one, and he can definitely move on to that next round. So let's see what Jazz and his Jazz have in the tank, see if he can't hold off Shockey and force a third and deciding game here. Quickly back up the court. Oh, point blank. Beautiful play there, but not going to fall, though. It looks like, again, Chaz feeling a little bit of pressure and just not quite getting that trigger and that shot selection off properly. So,
well, defense is being really, really tight. He's doing a good job defending it, working on the pick and rolls and the screens, and the fact that the players can talk to themselves somehow. Great defense by Bogdanovich.
Definitely ill-advised three-pointer there. I don't know if the shot clock was just coming down or he just kind of forced that shot. Silly foul there. I don't know why you foul him here and send him to the line. Maybe he's seen 25% free throws in the last 4 and saying he'll take his shots. And it was a good call. Definitely. The first one, Gobert misses the first one. Second one, he gets down and he takes a 1-point lead. 2:16 left to go in this ball game. This is ball game number 2 between Shockey and Chaz. Shockey winning the first one, so he just has to win this one to advance. Looks like he's killing a little time, waiting for his pick and rolls, kicking the ball out, and going to a lot of isolation here. He wants Gobert. 2-man game. Back outside for the big three-pointer. Oh, offensive rebound. I'd be curious to see the rebound numbers here, but it does look like Shockey has dominated the rebound numbers. Don't give him a third chance because he does knock down the 3, and he takes a 2-point lead, 54-52, with 1:40 left in this one. Jazz quickly comes back, tries to reverse up and under, doesn't get it, and just like that, it's 2 points the other way, which was a tie ball game, is now down by 4 for Chaz and his Jazz. Let's see what he comes back with. Quickly working the ball inside to Gobert, trying to get back to his comfort zone. Gobert's going to go to the baseline. It's not there. Baby hook will fall. Nice shot there.
I like the background music that you have. It sounds like the chiming of the keys. It's definitely a new hit from Bohemian Rhapsody. Not bad at all, my friend.
I think it's my dog, actually. And
oh, no. Chico does it again.
Shot won't fall there for Shockey. So right back to Chaz. It looks like he's going to work to Gobert. He's got a mismatch here. So it's going to be a quick double team. Gobert. The ball up. Gets his own rebound. Up, under.
Oh, wow. And the game is tied 56-56 with 49 seconds left on the clock. What are they going to do, Gabe?
I think he's going to go back and work the 2-man game. And I want to see Trae Young get all the way to the bucket here. And just like that, exactly what he did. Big defense. Is going to send Trae Young to the line, but a great defensive play for Gobert to get back into that one and force Shockey to earn him at the free throw line. He does knock down the first and the second shot. Shockey up by 2. 41 seconds left to go in this one. Inbounds the ball here. Let's see what Chaz has left in the tank. Doesn't have a lot of time to waste here, Dave, so he looks like he's going to get some space, isolate. Oh, couldn't afford a turnover there. It looks like there was some zone defense being played there by Shockey, which is really smart this late in the game with the 2-point lead that he's trying to protect any type of penetration. So good call there.
Yeah, I love zone defense. I didn't have to move.
Definitely.
58-56. What is he going to do, Gabe?
He's going to go right back to Trae Young.
Ooh, that was an exclamation point saying, I know that you know that I just did that to you.
Dropping dimes quickly with a 4-point lead, and I think it's over right there. Gobert with a quick shot, won't go. Gets his own rebound, goes back up, doesn't get it, and just like that, time runs out on this one. Shockey comes back, wins it 60-56. Final score, Atlanta over Utah. and Shockey's going to move on. What do you think about his gameplay? What do you think? Was he toying with Chaz early on, Dave?
Well, that's the thing about NACL. We get the best from the world. We get the best players on this invitational. As you know, our last game, we had Nate Robinson. The previous one, we had a college player, Fat John Wick. And now we have Shockey advancing to the finals. And it's just nasty, nasty, nasty. That's the joy of NACL, the ability to cross all borders and platforms and really just kind of put it together for the love of the game. So, 2K20, I won't charge that for the love of the game. And it's been absolutely available and it's been great. And so we're super excited to go into the finals. And that is the alarm sound that it's the finals time.
Very nice. Shout out there to Shockey for being patient and coming back in this one and proving the great player that he is. So I look forward to seeing him in the next matchup.
Yep, he reminds me of a young deadlift shrimp. Well, we're going to go on break here, and we're going to get ready for our finals. Everyone, please enjoy our up-and-coming entertainment, and thank you again to our sponsor, GTIF Capital, ECUWerks, CommLoan, View from the Top Marketing, MiCamp Solutions, and our newest sponsor, Panda Luxury Brands. Gabe, what can you tell us about Panda Luxury Brands?
Panda Luxury Brands is an urban clothing line that is new onto the scene, and I believe they're into pandas and luxury and branding. So not much more than that, but they do have some very, very interesting designs. So check them out at Panda Luxury Brands on Instagram and his Twitter as well. And I think there's some links there to some of their merchandise. They do have some pretty hip merchandise that is available. So I got to get me some of it right away, honestly.
That's right. It's crap. Thank you guys for tuning in. We'll be back shortly with the finals.
With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant straight coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
And we're back, and here we go with the fourth quarter action with the Rod Stafari versus Domingo. Now, Domingo beat Trapezosaurus Rex to come up here into the semifinals, and it's Washington with 42, Orlando with 54 at this time. Rod Stafari is Washington, and Domingo is Orlando. Gabe, what do you think of the action so far?
We're just tuning in here, Dave, and it looks like Domingo has control of this one, has 11-point lead. And just like he did to Trapezosaurus Rex, he's working that two-man game and working it inside. Definitely has that down. So we'll see if Rod Safari is able to do anything. Looks like he's running around, take some quick shots there with the Washington. I still like to refer to them as the Bullets, Dave. I love that. But they are the Washington, whatever they are.
The Washington Wizards.
Wizards. Are Wizards, Capitals, what? I don't know. Who knows what they are nowadays? Politicians, crooks.
You know what's crazy is Kevin, our first time NBA 2K champion, lost to the Rod Safari.
Yeah, and he's down. I'm not sure. I'm assuming this is game 2, where if we can get our statistician, our producer, to let us know what.
It's game 1.
This is game 1. Okay.
So Shocky's got to take a little bit of a break, rest his soul, rest his shoes, go grab some lunch, let him know.
So let's see what happens in this one. Like I said, 2:30 left to go. Domingo seemingly running away with this one. So what I don't know if there's anything that Rod Safari can do here. Looks like he's going to make some substitutions.
Well, all you can do is not give up, make those adjustments, come back and play, and just play right. These are two teams that are young, and they've been trying to kind of get back into playoffs and trying to get some intentions. And they did some great draft picks like Roy Hachimura, for example, from Japan, who has been playing fairly well this season.
Here we go. Ross Safari with the ball inside is going to draw the foul and get to the line. What do you think about the etiquette in 2K? And what I'm referring to is the guard, ball on guard type of defense. I know some guys like to play 2K and prefer to let computer guard, and while other guys want to man up and go ball on ball and guard each other. And I've heard, contrasting things about this. What's your take on that, Dave?
It's going to come down to style. A lot of guys who are traditionalists who started playing 2K way back in the day like to do the combination plays because there was no neighborhood back in the day. There was no one-on-one style individual play. Obviously, in the 2K world, the 2K space, you're going to have to make those adjustments and play one-on-one. And that's kind of seemed a lot more popular. I know a lot of the NBA players, like Nate Robinson, our last player, he really went out there and he liked the one-on-one guarding as well, where he did beat Fat John Wick for the title. So it just depends on your style of play and what you like and making those adjustments.
Well, that's a good take. Like I said, I prefer to let the defense play because they play probably better than me, but I get it. I understand that there's some etiquette in the game, and I can certainly respect that. So I do try to play one-on-one, especially when I'm playing online against somebody else, just so that we can make sure that it's as fair and as entertaining for both of us as possible. But that just means I got to get better, pretty much, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. We definitely have to go out there and grind it just a little bit more and make it work. But it looks good and it plays good and it feels good, and therefore it is good.
60-47, a minute left to go. I think this one is all in the bag for Domingo. He quickly goes back up. Offensive rebounds is what got him past Trapezosaurus Rex 0 in that first matchup. He was relentless on the boards and got a lot of second chance points. And it seems to be what he's doing here in the fourth quarter of this one. Right back inside, and he's got a heat check there with the big man. So this one is all but done. 64-47, 40 seconds left. Domingo is going to get fouled there, and it's going to be ball on the side. But little that Rastafari can do in this one. Domingo right back inside for the slam. Nothing but highlights at this point. Garbage time for Washington. Forcing up a contested three is not going to go. Offensive rebound, puts it right back up and in, and scores 49-66. Looking a little bit respectable, but close, but not very close at all, as they say. No cigar, I think, is the phrase that I was looking for.
Yep, absolutely. You could do your best. You make it. You can do is come back and win 2 more games, like any game, as long as you can do some coaching changes and some player changes. Now, what makes this a little bit more difficult for most people, and what makes it special for us, is you have to randomly get assigned 3 teams. So it's not like you're picking the team that you're playing with. It's really kind of based a little bit on luck and a lot more on skill.
This is true. So we shall see if the second game makes any difference here for Rastafarian. So it's been the case in most of the matchups today. The second game does not really go like the first. There's been really no one that's dominated anyone to this point. Second games have been pretty competitive, particularly if the first one was not. So I'm thinking and hoping that trend continues here, Dave.
Absolutely. It's true. It's true. I think the trend's going to be good. I think that he's going to be great. I think everything's going to work out, and those adjustments are going to go from there. And it'll be interesting to see who they're going to pick coming up. And, of course, Shockey is waiting patiently for the finals.
He is sitting. There's you think it's anything to do a lot of times whenever, you're sitting and waiting, getting rusty, or do you think he'd rather just be playing?
I think it's like riding a bike, a little bit of warm up, a lot of moving parts. Anytime you play 2K, sometimes you got to get in the rhythm. It's either the Reebok or the Nike, type of thing. And I think the reality is, as that's happening, going from there, we'll see what happens.
Definitely. So we're gonna get game 2.
Here we go. We're gonna take a small break, and we're gonna come right back shortly.
Your seats now for the FanShield 500 Speed Fest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. Denies the offer. Farrell all down. CSM. Can't pick up another round. 13. With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second Oranges No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to be stubborn. You have to persevere. You have to put your life towards achieving that goal. And you have to make sacrifices.
This play, now but Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun, what a flick! And another one, beautiful. And pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG. Reckless is down. Bronx is away. IG are on Nexus. The LPL has never won before, but that will change today.
And we're back, Dave. We've got a Texas shootout, the Houston Rockets versus the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Domingo returning with and the Rod Stefarian getting the Houston Rockets. What do you think of this matchup here? A lot of offensive firepower in this one.
This is going to be exciting. I mean, look, Porzingis is 7'3". He's a little slow, but he can shoot. Harden can shoot. It's going to be a shooter's game, and it just has to be a game of patience. It's like chess, you know. Got to figure out who's going to go and do what. Ooh, great take and great pass from Luka.
Nice goal from Luka to the unicorn, definitely. There, this is all tied up early 2-all. And yeah, I expect to see a bunch of shooting here. Harden go out of bounds. Yep, looks like he went out of bounds. I thought he was trying to draw the foul there, but he did step out of bounds and turn the ball over.
Who's got the ball right now?
Domingo and his Mavericks got the ball. Luka straight to the hole, not going to get it to fall.
Rod Stefari with the three, no good. Great rebound by Porzingis.
It's hard to judge that. That three-point line comes on really fast when you're driving like that. Domingo all the way to the hole with the easy layup there. Let's see. Rod Stefarian comes back with, he just wants to take James Harden, get it all the way to the hole. He's not going to get the bucket, but he is going to get to. So, see if he can do much better on his free throws in this one. Just like that, 2 free throws, Harden at the line, and it's all tied at 4 apiece. We've got a barn burner.
I like seeing this subbing in for Curry and see what they're going to do and subbing out. That's interesting while he has the ball. Typically, I like to put it on pause and do it because I afraid I'm going to get distracted or they're going to grab a cookie from me.
Oh, nice. Luka with the handles gets all the way to the hoop. Doesn't get the layup, definitely contested, but will go to the line. Misses the first one. That's rare. You know, he hasn't been shooting well in this tournament, and that's whoever is playing with the Dallas Mavericks and using Luka, which is really rare because obviously the guy is an outstanding, out-of-this-world player and with the NBA 2K ratings to match. So let's see what happens here.
Yeah, you know, this is, you know,
big block.
Texas teams have always done a great job. You know, you have your Spurs, you know, you have the Rockets, you have the Mavericks. It's been interesting to kind of see this. And, you know, we want to shout out Mike Chafin and Mark Cuban. Mark Cuban, as you know, is the owner of the Mavs, but we're really excited to announce that we'll be doing a limited edition drop with some of our collegiate teams, NACL, and 3 commas, Mark Cuban's entrepreneurial brand. Thank you, Mike Chafin, putting that together. We're so grateful for that. And, of course, the scholarship and the prize money to the different teams that we're doing the drop with.
Definitely excited to be a part of such great organizations and great minds like the guys at 3 Commas, like you said, and Mark Cuban here. Back to the action here. Domingo moving the ball well inside. He's going to get stripped there by Rod Stafarian. Quickly back the other way. Oh, big two-handed jam by the bearded one.
Yes, he is. I always want to know who had a better beard, James Harden or the Grey Wizard from Lord of the Rings?
Gandalf.
Yes. I was trying not to share my nerdiness, but yes, Gandalf.
That's all right.
Who has a better beard? If it was a beard off, who would win the beard off?
I don't know. I think that you got to give the initial nod to Gandalf, but Gandalf doesn't have that step back 3 that Harden has. So
nope. Gandalf is a defensive player. He says things like "Thou shall not pass."
Yeah, he definitely does.
We got our producers laughing in the background, cracking up with tears. Must be our great commentating. No, Willie Cauley-Stein, he joined the Mavericks, but my most exciting player is one of my favorite players, which is Boban.
Boban, the big monster. Boban looks like a gigantic troll.
I would never tell that to Boban.
I wouldn't say it to his face,
Yeah.
but
I saw Boban once fight John Wick and almost beat him. It's true. It's true.
We all saw that, and yeah,
I saw that.
He had him. I think he got cocky.
He did. You should never underestimate why a book is more powerful than a gun.
The pen is mightier than the sword is the saying. So back to the action here. It's all tied up with these two teams. These guys are starting to settle in on the group movement. Look at that. Wow.
Boban with the Kareem Abdul-Jabbar skyhook. I've never played before, but if it happens in 2K, it happens.
It's possible, right? Right on cue, too. We're just talking about him.
I mean, I'm going to change that to the John Wick special.
There you go.
Oof.
TikTok, Mr. Wick. Let's go. 13 all. These guys continuing to provide firepower here.
I like seeing the change of pace that they're doing. He's really making a lot of adjustments, playing the game properly, and that paid off because Luka just scored again.
Yep, Domingo really likes this team. He likes using Luka the same way Rastafarian just enjoys using James Harden, though. But you see, what's his name, standing over there in the corner, just hollering for the ball.
It's what's his name, man.
He's got two incredible point guards in Harden and Westbrook is who I was trying to get to. And he's really only using Harden. So you would think he's trying to start mixing that matchup up.
Now, let's not forget the other great point guard on the team, Austin Rivers.
Yes, definitely. Journeyman Austin Rivers.
I met his dad once. Great guy when he played for the Spurs. That says a lot about the Spurs organization. Definitely one of my favorite organizations, but I'll never tell you that just because, let's face it, they're not that good.
That's fine. I actually met this myself, too. Actually, believe it or not, at a Best Buy one time.
You met him? That's right. I remember you telling him that. Looking for the brand new Mario Kart. And that was back in the day when you were playing Atari, right?
No, it wasn't that long ago. I think it was more Super NES days, and he had just.
I don't even know what a Super NES is, man. It sounds so old.
Okay.
Back to the action now. Eric Gordon, I think, is one of the most underrated players. You remember Gordon played for the Clippers, the Hornets. He was definitely an all-star at one point. So
he took it all the way to the rack for a nice one-handed tomahawk slam to tie this game up at 17. Luka coming with that Euro flair, the Statue of Liberty type lay-in. And Domingo loves playing with these Mavericks, it looks like.
It is. I've really actually enjoyed having Ben McLemore coming back to Houston, too. He's been a journeyman. He played really, really well for a while and then, kind of lost his way a little bit, but I'm glad to see he found a home in Houston.
Definitely. Here's the shot. It will not fall. Offensive rebound there by Domingo. Going to get fouled and sent to the line. So that Doncic is going to go to the line, see if he can break this 19-all tie. 4:17 left to go in the first half. First free throw for Domingo is good. And
Luka Doncic, he played 2K the other day. Who did he play against? I'm going to ask our producer Newt here.
Second one is also good. 21-19. Domingo over the Rastafarian. Rastafarian goes right back to his bread and butter. Trying to drive. A lot of one-on-one plays. Going to force a turnover there. Good defense there by Domingo. Take it all the way in. Shot won't fall, but big Boba is there for the offensive rebound and the putback. Gets his own rebound, won't go, kicks it out.
The mean green defense of Jeff Green. Now, you remember Jeff Green was a 5th-round pick traded for Ray Allen coming out of Georgetown back in the days of Seattle.
Definitely. Oh, nice bucket here.
Seth Curry, brother of Steph Curry.
I'm getting a message here from Mikey Burgers. Says he wants to see some more Boban. Just like that, right on cue, Boban backs it down with 3 power dribbles and has the baby hook for 2. And it's a 25-21 Dallas Maverick lead. Big Boban with the latest bucket there. What do you think of that, Dave?
I think it's amazing that Mikey Burgers called you Hall of Famer, gets the Goldberg autograph from his best friend. And that was amazing that his best friend took care of Mikey Burgers for a Goldberg autograph. I love it.
He is a San Antonio legend. So we appreciate Mikey Burgers tuning in there. Just like that, back-to-back buckets from Boban, a one-handed slam.
That reminded me of the day when Shaq went against Mikey Burgers, but Mikey Burgers would have blocked that.
He would have blocked it with his face, apparently.
Love you, Mikey. Joke. Curry with the shot. Those are feeling like 27-21 right now. And Curry, he's a great shooter. He's a great pickup from Dallas. And, I've been to the arena. It's a beautiful arena. They did some really specific things with someone like Cuban and a great job out there in Dallas.
Definitely. And he gets his second free throw. That's a quick 8-point lead there for the Dallas Mavericks and Domingo. So he's settling in, getting confident. Let's see if Rastafari can get back in this game. He's got a huge mismatch there.
Ooh.
Harden guarded by Brown. He's going to get right by him and going to get the hoop there. Excuse me, that was not Harden. That was Jeff Green.
That was amazing. Did you see that type of play of Rastafari? And he really knew how to work with Jeff Green. Outspeeded, not out-muscled, but definitely scored well against Boban. Here comes Rivers. Rivers coming up with the pump fake. No bueno. Doesn't get the foul. Passes out over for Hardaway. Hardaway to Brunson. Brunson with the 3. No good.
Long 2, and it's not going to go for him. Let's see if Rastafarian comes back. 8-point deficit, and his quick jumper is not going to fall. I'd like to see him exercise some more patience there, but he does come up with a big steal here. See if he gets the assist. Oh, no. Shot's not going to fall, but he is going to draw 2 from the charity stripe, with the first one dropping there for one Austin, aforementioned Rivers. The second one goes down as well. It's a 6-point ball game, 1:44 to go in this first half. Right back to
that could have been a flagrant. Oh my God. Rastafari is pulling down the Rockets and talking about that flagrant foul that Tucker just did to Rick Brunson. And it's going to be interesting. He's going to keep him in, or he's going to let him go, because that was definitely a flagrant.
I don't know. I'm curious to see what they come back with, Dave. I do like to see that style of play. I don't like to see anyone just give up any layups. So I commend him for coming with a hard foul there. You got to send a message. Rastafari needs something to spark his team here with a few minutes or under 2 minutes left to go in this first half. He is down 1-0, so we'll see. He's did he keep him in? I didn't see.
I agree with that. He kept him in. Gabe Castro, the Bill Laimbeer of commentating.
Definitely a fan of the Bad Boy Nation and old school basketball. So the foul worked. So it's 1 of 2 from the line. So it was a good call there and a good hard foul lets him know that you're not going to get an easy layup in on my squad. So 6-point ball game with the second free throw, a dropping for Rod Safari, and that will make it a 5-point game. And let's see what Domingo comes back. Coming right back to work, give inside for the quick one-handed 5-slammer jammer, which is ironic because that was Houston who 5-slammer jammed. And here they go right back to work with the quick bucket. Fast and Furious here in the final minute 20. No defense being played whatsoever. And just on cue, there's a steal. So Harden with the give inside and the assist. That's going to fall. It's a 3-point ball game. Rod Stefanian coming right back, feeling it here to end this first half. Looks like Domingo's going to slow it down, gets the ball over to Porzingis. Porzingis backing down. Big mismatch there. Right back, ball inside. It just looks like Rod Stefanian is just one step too slow in his rotation.
It's tough. I mean, look, you have 3 7-footers with Dallas, playing it. PJ Tucker, your 6'6", is your biggest guy, but Harden with the jam. I like Maxi Keebler. He came in from Germany national team, played very, very well. Was the MVP that year before he joined the Dallas Mavericks. Got to play with the great Dirk Nowitzki, and now he's got Porzingis and, of course, Luka. What do you think about that with the Mavericks?
The Mavericks definitely have a great young core for the next seemingly few years, so I'll be curious to see if they can take advantage when the NBA season resumes, whether it be this season or next season, and see if they can't challenge for a title. I think they have the tools in place, but you never know. There's many, many good teams in the West, not to mention the teams that we're watching right now, and the one Houston Rockets definitely will be up there, along with teams. The West is similarly loaded with the Lakers and the Clippers, and the Denver Nuggets. Those seemingly be the top teams in the West right now. So it's going to be interesting.
Absolutely, it really is. James Harden with the missed layup, trying to shoot over 2 7-footers. Harden back out to the 3, does what he does best, shake and bake, Jimmy Dolan style, between the legs, in between. Here we go again, a little bit of air bud, jumper over Willie Cauley-Stein, no bueno. And that's it for the halftime. Now it's time for the halftime show presented by Marlon Geronimo from the Jabberwockies, my personal favorite, and of course, Mikey Burgers wearing the masked deviled hand.
Definitely.
What do you think about that show?
It's a great show.
I mean, we've been very lucky today. What a great show here at NACL. Westbrook hits the free throw, perfect free throw shooting so far. Checking our producers, looks like he's shooting 100%. Great play by Rod Stefani.
Definitely, just like that, Rod Stefani has tied this game up and is starting to hit his stride to start this second half. So it's going to be a timeout here. It looks like there was a quick foul there by Houston on Luka. And we're going to take some time to talk this over. What strategy changes do you think both of these guys are making at this point?
Yeah, I'm going to see, what, another thing I'm really interested in knowing about is House. If House comes in, is he bored in the house or is he in the house bored?
That is the $20 million question there, Dave.
I don't think he's bored in the house. I think he's playing 2K.
More than likely.
House, give us a call. We want you to come play with us.
Definitely. We're here. We're waiting. Quick inbounds in the bucket. There, nice little baseline jumper. Gives Domingo the 2-point lead, 48. A little shake and bake and a draw foul. I think he must have heard me because he's gotten the ball outside of hands and a little bit more to Westbrook. So either man is capable of getting to the bucket in real life and in 2K at any given moment.
One of my favorite players is checking in. I love Tyson Chandler. He's from Domingos High School out in California next to Cerritos. Shout out to Mr. Chandler, the second round pick for the Bulls. First pick obviously was Eddie Curry. It was a great duo, but back in 11, Chandler was a defensive factor helping Dirk and the Mavericks beat out LeBron. I was there for the finals. It was amazing.
Definitely great memories, especially if you were in the house. So,
and
all the way
I was definitely not in the house board.
Harden with the jam over Boban.
Oh, he John Wicked him.
Boban's going to back down basically anyone. Boban's backing down 4 people at once and scores at will. Where did this back to the basket game from Boban come from?
It came from the great Tim Duncan, who taught him that when he was with San Antonio. And I read a great story that Pop had told Boban to go ahead and leave San Antonio because he was going to make more money, even though he wanted that. And that just tells you the great character of someone like Popovich.
Definitely. 3-point ball game here, and Domingo is right back to the line to pad that 2 more with Luka, and it's now a 5-point ball game. 48-43, the Dallas Mavericks on top of the Houston Rockets. And I don't know, would you keep both Westbrook and Harden in the game at the same time, or would you sub one when you're playing 2K so that you can always have a point guard of that caliber in the game at all times, Dave? What do you think of that strategy?
I think it depends. If I have to score and I am down in the second and third, I'm going to switch them off and have 2 different guys that can ignite the fire with surrounding shooters because, they're going to take it in or put it out, and a strong rebounder on the team. And then by the fourth, when they're both all rest, I'm going to put them both in and play. That way I have them both hot, ready to go. I know how to play them and make those adjustments. That's what I would personally do. What about you, Gabe?
I like bringing one off the bench. I love the idea of having a guy who's the hoop basically on the court at all times and not having them wasted there together. There's only one ball, so can't go around to multiple players. So
definitely.
Well, let's see here. Rod Safarian comes right back. Oh! Offensive rebound will not go.
What a steal.
But a third offensive rebound. Westbrook with the reverse layup, and it's good. 1-point deficit now, 49-50. Rod Safarian is down with 2:25 left to go in this one. Luka right back to it's going to get denied. Tries to go up strong, gets denied. Frustration foul there from Luka and the Mavs and Domingo, and it's going to be a turnover. 2 minutes left to go in the third. Oh, Rod cannot capitalize and take the lead there, so it's a turnover right back over to Domingo, who gets the ball quickly inside and is going to score and take a 3-point lead, 52-49. 2 minutes.
Yeah, this is definitely a critical time. Rod's got to really refocus and recalibrate back to what he has to do, and so he can tie it 1-1. We know that Shockey is waiting in the wings. I just got word from our producer. Shockey was doing push-ups, and he was back, and he was doing practices right now, getting ready for this amazing Rick Barry Play NACL Invitational Tournament. Shout out to Shockey for waiting right now as we're trying to finish off this current game.
Definitely. A shout out to Rick Barry. Thank you so much for being a part of Play NACL. We love that you are on board, and we love that we're having this tournament on a Friday evening, and we're having some great gameplay. We've got some great players who've played in this tournament so far today, and right now we're seeing more evidence of that. This is a very, very tight ball game. Boban backing down, draws the double team, kicks it out for a wide open 3 that's passed up. Oh, it's going to be a turnaround jumper from Luka that's not going to fall. Rastafari quickly comes back with the ball. Westbrook puts up a jumper, won't go. Offensive rebound is tapped in just like that. Rastafari takes his first lead of the ball game.
Wow, what a great league. What a great play. Good job from Rastafarian.
Definitely. Let's see what Domingo has. He gets the ball back into his main man, Luke. Feeds the ball inside to Big Baller for the lay-in. Point blank. It's pretty hard for him to miss from there. He is humongous, to say the least, Dave.
He is. He's 7'3", He was listed at 7'5", but after fighting John Wick, he's down to 7'3".
It took me a second to figure out the math on that one, but I think you're right.
It's okay. I'm Asian. I know math. We're good.
Here we go. The long three-pointer for the Rockets is good. 57-58. Rod back down by 1. This game is going down to the wire. 10 seconds left to go in the third quarter. The oh-so-important fourth quarter coming up. Luka with a bounding Euro step off the baseline scores to take a three-point lead. 5, 4, 3 seconds. The three-point is launched. Front rim, no good. And that's going to do it for the third quarter with Domingo going into the fourth quarter with a slim lead over the Rod Stafarian. 57-60. Rod Stafarian down by 3. Domingo's going to start the quarter with the possession here. 5 minutes left in this one, Dave. Could go either way. What do you expect to see out of these two clubs?
I expect some fast-paced jam and action, shooting, three. We haven't had as many threes as I thought we would, but it's been a great game. Looks like they're both tuned in towards each other and understand each other's game, which makes it very unique and very competitive.
Most definitely. And just like that, Domingo with a big 3 of his own. And back-to-back scores. A 5-point swing for Domingo and the Mavericks here. 65-57 currently. Oh, big one-handed slam right down the center of the lane, right down Main Street, as they say.
1, 2, 3 Main Street. Here comes Harden. He's the postman, and that's the delivery.
There you go.
Maxi Keeler passes the back off to Donich. Donich just comes, takes it in, muscles in it, but James Harden says, "No, my in your eye, and therefore I will block you."
Big defense there. Looked like he had a chance for an easy assist. Instead, tries to take it all away and does not get the lay-in.
Absolutely. Now, Gabe, let me ask you a very serious basketball question. If you were playing basketball, would you wear deodorant?
Most definitely.
I would most definitely not.
I would wear antiperspirant.
I would wear only perspirant. I heard a story that they had who was one of the most who had the most best smelling cologne in the league, and they had mentioned it was Peja, but that would distract people from guarding Peja as he was shooting those threes. That is actually a true story. You can look it up.
I believe you. Well, it must have worked because he did hit a lot.
Nasty, man. He was nasty.
In his career.
He was definitely good.
4-point ball game here. Rod Stafarian trying to get back into this one. Domingo not letting up whatsoever, taking advantage of that skill set that Luka has and scoring at will at this point. 67-63, 3 minutes left. 2 minutes have gone by in the fourth quarter of this one. Back to Luka. Nice.
Nasty.
Nice.
He had no energy too. He shot at perfect. Time was great. Harden again going in with the beard. No good. 69-63, like you said. And here comes Luka again running down like a freight train to Tim Hardaway Jr. with the dunk. Shout out Tim Hardaway Sr., who played at UTEP with a UTEP two-step and a great person as well.
Definitely. Here's a big three-pointer. Will not go. Still plenty of time here for the Rockets, excuse me. Just can't lose sight of what they're trying to do. It's going to be a jump ball there. Looks like they're pressing a little bit. Looks like they're forcing some wild shots. Like I said, you do have 2 capable point guards, and it seems like he's only going to Harden in this case and not taking advantage of the skill set that Russell Westbrook does present. Oh, big time defensive steal there for the easy dunk. And it's a 6-point ball game. Let's see. Domingo just firing on all cylinders, moving the ball around. He's got Houston running all over the place, chasing that ball, and they're knocking down shots left and right. And timeout there by the Rockets.
Unbelievable timeout. What a great play. 155 left, 65-73. What do you think they're going to do, Gabe, to make the adjustments to come back?
I think he's got to move the ball around. I think he's going to Harden one too many times, and who knows what his energy level is at this point. So I think you have to take advantage of all the weapons that you have, and maybe start getting the ball into Westbrook.
That's true. You can shoot this. Ooh,
nice
great shot by Harden. Not only down by 6 with 152 left.
Just like that, Luke's back inside with the Mavericks. Oh, there's got to be a nice defense. Drew a triple team there, right back. And see, there's a lot of that right there, what we just experienced. And it was 1-on-3. And rather than dish the ball off where it looks like it could have been an easy assist, decided to take it anyway.
Yeah, it was great. It was absolutely great. And we want to do a quick shout out to E1 Racing. Use the Play NACL code for 30% off your next purchase. E1 Racing, I know Gabe and I have the best chairs right now that we're sitting on, and it is absolutely comfortable with lumbar support.
Definitely, it's great chairs. Great to have those guys on board. I'm sitting one as we speak now, Dave.
Yeah, you have the deluxe A model version.
Well, whatever model it is, it's comfy as heck, and I'm not giving it up for anything.
Yep, absolutely. We're going to get the foot massage version hopefully coming out soon. Absolutely amazing. And I did do a special request to have some jacuzzi bubble jets. Nice.
I just love the side support. It really just kind of keeps you planted, especially when you're in an intense 2K tournament like the way we have right here. So
that support's a little harder for me. I like that you can span those arms, because what it does snug my belly, and it reminds me that I need to stick to keto. Back at the action hand, Lucas got the ball at the 3, takes it on in, shots over PJ, no good. PJ with the rebound, passes out to Harden, and Harden has the. What's he gonna do, Gabe?
He's gonna do what he does. And try to nice little assist there. It's a ball game. 33 seconds left to go in this one. And that's a smart timeout there. It looks like Domingo was trying to curb some momentum. So he's got his work cut out for him. I know he got by Trapezosaurus Rex in his first matchup in Game 2 with the last-second shot. So plenty of time here for 2-for-1. We'll see what happens in this one.
I think it's going to be really, really exciting. It's going to be really interesting to see what they're going to do. It really is a 1-point game. This is do or die right now for
Rastafari. Yeah, you're definitely right. So he's got to come back. He needs a bucket here. And obviously there's plenty of time left. So Domingo is going to he needs a stop here is what I meant. And then a bucket, of course. So we'll see. There hasn't been much stops in this game, so we'll see. Just like that, he does force the turnover.
Wow.
Just in time, and gets the hoop. Takes the 1-point lead, 24.9 seconds left to go in this one. No hesitation. Domingo comes right back, the big assist. Luka. Nice. Threaded the needle.
He threaded the needle. Absolutely. I saw a little bit of Pistol Pete from that, a little bit of Magic Johnson. That was the thread the needle badge that I guarantee you Luka has. And here he comes with the defense. Let's see what he's going to do to match up and see what the defense is. Looks like he might be doing some switches off. Finley Smith is going to stay in. What an interesting lineup. Let's see what happens.
And they're going to go man-to-man. And almost a
costly turnover.
Definitely cannot afford to do that.
Did you see Rick in the background screaming, heck yeah?
Yes, definitely got to be excited for that. A few free throws could seal it for Domingo and the Mavs. They're up by 3. 18 seconds left to go in this one. Got to go to Harden. Got to get the 3. Can't shoot.
There's Westbrook.
Westbrook from
the corner.
Yeah, I think if he had gone to Westbrook earlier in this game, he might have been in a rhythm, but he looked a little cold there. So sends Domingo right back to the line, and he's going to pad that lead now, a 4-point lead, 5.5 seconds left to go. Gonna need to advance the ball here, get a quick 3 and a timeout. He's not going to advance the ball. It looks like he's just going to take the L on this one. And Domingo advances to face Shockey in the final. 79-74 is our final here from Dallas, with Domingo moving on. So what do you think about this last matchup, Dave?
I think this is going to be exciting and energetic. They're going to go out there. They're going to give it 100%. They're going to do everything that they can do. And we're going to take a quick break. Thank you again to GTIF Capital. And we'll be back for the finals.
Definitely. See you then.
Get your seats now for the FanShield 500 Speed Fest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. Tonight the offer Farrell all down. CSM and CSM. Can't pick up another round. 13. With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant trade coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to be stubborn. have to persevere. You have to put your life towards achieving that goal. And you have to make sacrifices.
This play, have a Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here. Even the machine gun, what a flick! And another one, beautiful. They're pressuring onto the turret with the rest of IG. Reckless is down. Broxa's away. IG are on Nexus. The LPL has never won before, but that will change today. The Crownless are finally king, and Invictus Gaming are your 2018 World Champions.
Get your seats now for the Fan Shield 500 Speed Fest, March 6th through the 8th at Phoenix Raceway.
HBN. Oh, nice. Tonight, the offer barrel all down. CSM and CSM. They pick up another round. 13. With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this.
Here we go, the NACL Rip Berry Private Invitational Finals. I'm your host, David Chen, and my co-host,
Gabe Castro.
Gabe, the man Castro from Portugal, going at it back again. This is the first of the best of three series. Now, what we have had earlier was the two guys in the finals, Shocky 2K, and of course, our main man, Domingo 13 Brown, going at each other. Shocky is going ahead, and he is picking the Dan Tony offensive style, making the quick adjustments as you see on the screen, giving us a little bit of insight of what makes him great, and he's going against Giannis and the Bucks. Gabe, what do you expect from this matchup?
I expect a lot of firepower. Both of these guys have reached the final because they can shoot really well and they get to the hole and score the hoop, score the rock. So I definitely expect a lot of firepower in this one. I expect it to go all 3 games, so we're in for some good NBA 2K and NACL content here in this matchup coming up. So we'll see. It looks like Domingo's making his changes now as well.
Yeah, I love watching this inside, knowledge. You're going to only get this from NACL, where they're going to show you the changes in the adjustments. It's super exciting. I think it's going to be great. Now, what do you think? We've obviously commented all these games today. We're going into the finals. How do you think the size matchup between Tucker and Lopez is going to be?
Well, I think obviously Lopez has the advantage there. So I don't know. I think if Domingo's play to this point is any indication, he's going to stick with the players that he likes. And in this case, the main man, the Greek Freak. So I expect him to handle the ball on most possessions. I expect Shockey, on the other hand, to spread the ball around. He knows how to handle the players. He has the Houston Rockets. They have plenty of firepower in Westbrook and Harden. So I expect both guys to be used here. And just like that, both players, Harden and Westbrook, combined for a trap scenario, get a steal. Oh, but it's going to be sent into the third row by Lopez there. I know you like to see that.
I do. I mean, it's definitely interesting to see. Obviously, that Giannis to me is going to be a key factor in this game because he's just too hard to stop.
That's true. Harden gets to the lane, but it's going to be interrupted there by none other than Lopez again. Early defensive presence there by Lopez. And we're right back to Domingo, and this possession gets the ball down to the big fella, kicks it right back out for the jumper that is a no-go. Rebound Houston quickly with the ball across the timeline. Westbrook all the way inside, and he's going to easily score. Nice hesitation move there by Shockey. Would have been blocked, I think, if he went up right away, but instead chose to let Domingo fly by him. And just like in Top Gun, you put on the brakes and they fly right by, and he gets the easy too.
Yeah, did you see that great play by Giannis right now? He did a little bit of slow spin, pump and fake, and went up and made that score. And you're right, Maverick. He did the goose to that Maverick.
Definitely. Here's right back to Giannis with a two-handed easy jam. We're all tied up here for all. Houston versus Milwaukee. Shockey versus Domingo.
You know what's interesting about Shockey? I think he's a Dr. Doolittle of 2K. He can talk to the players. The players can talk to themselves.
Maybe so, but he's moving the ball. He's going to take a deep three that's not going to land. Quickly up the court. I think, oh gosh.
Did you see that?
Stopping that. He took off from where he took off from, but it wasn't close to the bucket, I tell you that, and he landed all the way into the bucket with a big two-hand. Trying to play defense inside. Good towards Harden. Kicks the ball back out. Harden for a three. Won't go back. Irons that one. Rebound by Giannis. Giannis taking the ball all himself. Wow.
I'm going to have to blame that one on Harden. I clearly saw him say, I got ball, and then Giannis switched over and went in for the dunk.
Yeah, he does. It was a little move there that you only see in the bullfights down in Mexico City.
Yes, the bullfights. Back to the action at hand. Shockey coming in as a free agent at 2K, being part of our brand ambassadorship. Thank you, Shockey, for doing that. And, of course, Big Rex coming in and helping out also the NACL team with the steal from Giannis. Giannis takes it from again. Harden says he has the ball, but he doesn't because Giannis stuffed it down his throat.
Harden never known for defense in his life, especially not here in 2K. Shockey down early, 4-10 in this one. James Harden baseline jumper won't go. Rebound by none other than Giannis, and they're going to be forced to foul him as he was about to throw down another one-handed jam there.
Smart to do that. There, it doesn't allow you to have the crowd to come on in. Great steal. Woo! Look at that. Did you see that? What did they do?
Nice little crossover there for the easy two-handed jam there by Shockey.
Yeah, that was from House. He wasn't in the house board.
No, he's bored in the house.
Whoa!
Giannis does not care who's in his way, who's on the court. He will dunk on his own team if he has to. That's how good this guy is. And art imitates life because his 2K player is just as good. So Shockey comes back. He has Westbrook now. Westbrook gets into the lane, gets denied there by Giannis. See if he's going to try to break him down. I think Giannis has the speed to stay with him, though, so he's going to force a three that's not going to fall. And Giannis sneaking out, cherry picking. I don't think he's hit any shot that has not been a slam dunk at this point, Dave.
I'm going to have to agree, and then that's where the defensive size is such an issue for Houston. The offensive firepower is extremely important, but if they're just off by a little bit, there's no way to stop guys like Giannis who gained 60 pounds of muscle during the summer.
Right. Shockey comes back with a nice three-pointer to cut it to 5, but just like that, back to Giannis for a spinning two-handed jam.
Yes, absolutely.
Shockey has the ball inside. He better put that shot up before he gets the 3 seconds. Shot contested won't fall. Right back to Milwaukee and Giannis, who goes in for the layup. There might as well be nobody there. I don't think he even sees a body when he's going that hard into the lane, Dave.
I feel like you're going to have to make the adjustments and actually have one guy sit there and play defense.
Nice. That's got to feel good for Shockey to come back with that single-handed tomahawk jam over Giannis with Harden there. So, but Giannis is just unstoppable inside. If he gets the ball inside anywhere near the bucket, it is an easy 2. It looks like he's got every single one of the Bucks points to this point, and they lead 20-11.
It's unreal. I think what I see right now is Giannis looks like he is in the NBA going against middle school children and abusing them physically with his size and his commanding strength.
It's definitely a man against boy situation is what we have. You're right on the money with that. Start the second quarter, down by 9. Shockey to Domingo.
Nice.
Shockey moving the ball around, takes a corner 3 and hits it, cutting the lead to 6, 20-14. Quickly back up the court, the ball in Giannis's hands, and just like that, his first miss.
It must have been the anti-perspirant for Robert Covington.
Let's see. Shockey, Westbrook with the ball, running the two-man game. Westbrook's going to try to get all the way to the hoop, puts up the floater, doesn't go, but does get the foul. He's going to see if he can't take advantage of those from the charity stripe. First one is down by 5 now. 15-20 is Shockey's Rockets to Domingo's Milwaukee Bucks.
Yeah, that was interesting. Dante DiVincenzo coming in as a first-round draft pick in the late 20s and playing pretty good, getting inserted in the starting lineup with the Bucks. From Italy, I know that he has family out there in Italy, so thoughts and prayers out to Italy with the current situation.
Yes, great pickup for the Bucks. Good young player, should be around the league for a long time. So Shockey quickly penetrates, kicks the ball out, 4-3, won't go, rebound. Bucks quickly up the court, getting the ball to their main man, number 34, flies in from 20 feet away, it seems like, for a two-handed jam. And they're up 22-16. Domingo really feeling this matchup, really liking the play of Giannis in this one.
Now, this is going to be interesting. Do you think that if he plays Giannis the whole entire match, that Giannis is going to tire it out by the fourth quarter and therefore not be as effective?
That's the risk that he's taking. Right now, he's left him in for the whole first quarter and so far half of the second. Woo. Oh, now he's feeling it from outside. Now he's dropping dimes with Giannis. So Domingo just, I think, feels good with this team. So this could quite possibly be a team that maybe he plays with on his own. That's my only guess. But he's got a 5-point lead here, 25-20, 3:12 left to go in this first half. There's no question about who's getting the ball on every possession. I don't know what you got to do here. I don't know if you got to start fouling him and making him earn the free throws. I don't know what you do, but there's clearly no stopping Giannis if he has the ball anywhere inside of the paint.
Yeah. Oh, costly turnover by Westbrook. Good catch by Ilyasova. Back out again to Giannis. And I could have sworn I saw James Harden say, I got ball again.
Yeah, and he didn't again.
Yeah, you know what I liked today was, some of the teams that we saw, the Spurs, the Rockets, the Hawks, the Blazers, 76ers, Mavs, and Jazz, and those are teams that are constantly played during other tournaments. Again, what makes it so different is the ability that you got to randomly select three. So a lot of it is fate. It could have been the Bucks versus the Hornets, or it could have been the Rockets versus the Spurs. Anything is possible here at Play NACL.
Definitely.
Oof, too much muscle, man. Just too much muscle.
Too much Giannis, too much freak, too much Greek. It's all Greek to me, Dave. Here we go. 30-22. Houston right back with the ball. Forces a three and hits it. Big shot there. Still staying within striking distance is Shockey. Just like that, though, the ball's going to get back into Giannis' hands. Oh, passed up on an easy layup. Results in a turnover. Can't really do that against a player of Shockey's caliber because he will come back on you. And just like that, it's a 4-point ball game. So I want to see if Domingo can hold on here and continue to pad his lead, or if he... Nice play inside there. Power move, hop step there by Giannis. Got to think he's getting tired at this point in his player rating. I'll be curious to see what it is. Harden gets stripped. Here comes the ball back the other way. Quick kicking out. The keeper is working.
Now, Gabe, do you think that the Bucks were en route to the finals this season if the season wasn't canceled?
It's hard to say. You never know. They certainly had a shot. They're certainly one of the better teams in the East, so it is quite possible that they could have been one of the teams that would be headed to the finals for the East. So, but we'll see. Here's a quick strip. Harden all the way for the two-handed jam, and now again a 4-point lead. Shockey hanging in there against Domingo.
No, I see. Now he's doing smart. He's doing double. Basically, have everyone else score besides Giannis. And Middleton is a solid player. He can be able to do a great double team. Giannis lost the ball. And here you go, the Greek freak with the spin, stolen by Harden. That was a great adjustment on Shockey's part. Back to Westbrook with the nasty jam.
Wow, that was a definite good series defensively by Shockey to bring able to hit the strip and then get the 2 points on the other end. So I think he's trying to figure Domingo out here. He's still down by 2, down by 4 now as Domingo converts another easy land from point-blank range, and that's going to cause a quick Houston timeout. So, Dave, you want to tell us more about some of the sponsors that we have here in the NACL Rick Barry Invitational Tournament that we have going on today?
Absolutely. We're super excited today. We want to thank Rick Barry, one of the Hall of Famer NBA top players and one of 7 players only to have their jerseys hung at the great Golden State Warriors organization. And, thank you to our sponsors, Hue for Every Man. Every one of us have the style and profiling products. I know, Gabe, you like the bearded oil. I personally like the hair products. That's what makes my hair stand up slick. Rivalsmedia.com, working with charities like ourselves. View from the Top Marketing, doing all the marketing creative play. Our production team as well. GTIF Capital Consulting. And, of course, ECUWerks that tunes our vroom, vroom, vroom to take off like Giannis did. 7 seconds left. The clock. Giannis has the ball with the spin. 360. Puts it up. Gets fouled. And goes to the line.
Yeah, just like that, as we were rifling through those sponsors, Shockey hits another bucket inside to make it a 2-point game. Domingo back with the ball with Giannis, forces the issue, doesn't get it, but does get 1 of 2 from the line, and we're down to 2 seconds, and he's not going to get the shot off, and that's how the first half is going to end, Dave. Domingo with a 38-35 3-point lead in this ball game, and we head into the half. What do you think we're going to see in the second half from these two?
We're going to see some adjustments. It'll be interesting to see if Domingo's going to play Giannis in the third or let him rest at the third to come in the fourth. And it's going to be also interesting to see what kind of defensive changes that Shockey is going to make. And of course, you got to, right now, Harden and Westbrook, they are not on fire yet, but it'll be interesting if they do.
Woo! That's true. Harden with a quick penetration to kick out for the big 3-pointer. We have a tie ball game now. I think, again, Shockey, once he gets awakened, is very, very dangerous 2K player. Domingo does still have probably the greatest weapon in this game in Giannis, and just like that, he goes to work on the offensive board and gets a 2-point lead right back for his Milwaukee Bucks. Got to get that ball across there, James. And sure enough, James Harden goes in for the easy, uncontested, one-handed dunk. A little bit, you can get a little bit confused when you're trying to guard defensively man-on-man there. So good job by Shockey. Ties it all up at 40 here. And it's going to be inbound for Domingo and the Bucks. Kicks it in to Giannis. Giannis is backing down Covington. Covington's just no match for him. Pushes him around and gets the one-handed easy slam there. 42-40. 4:03 left to go in the third quarter. Shockey comes right back with Harden and gets a tough shot to fall in. 42 all, 3:49 left to go. This is the Harden Giannis show is what we're seeing so far. Let's see if any other players contribute.
Well, what's interesting is you still have Russell, who's out there, and of course Eric Gordon and Chris Middleton, a bunch of all-stars. And don't forget, there's a big man down there named Robin Lopez who can still shoot the rock, is basically rated at 80, and was also an offensive threat. Big pause by Shockey. He's got 3 pauses left with 24 seconds. What do you think he's doing right now, Gabe?
I don't know. I think he's gathered himself. I think he is maybe thinking about his strategy here. I think that he thinks he has this game, and he just maybe needs to kind of settle in a little bit. He has come back from what was an 8 or 7 point deficit, so now to cut it to only 2. So I think he's probably the most confident player that we've seen in this point in the tournament, but he's up against a great component in Domingo, or opponent, I should say. Just like that, Domingo with the steal. DiVincenzo all the way to the bucket's not going to get it, but he's going to try to earn it there from the charity stripe. 3:22 left to go in this one. First one is good, 45-42, Milwaukee over Houston. Second one is no good, rebound there for the Rockets. Here comes Westbrook, kicks it out to the corner for 3, won't go. Couldn't get the rebound just like that. Here comes Giannis backing down, fading across the lane. Whoa, gets his own.
Ooh, good block by Russell.
Great job there. You got to have 2 or 3 guys on him inside.
Now, what I like about Russell Westbrook, and I don't know if you know, a good friend of his, that when he went into the league, he didn't expect himself to be as good as he has become.
Yeah, that is an interesting point. That's a tribute to how hard he's worked to become one of the premier point guards in the league. Virtually unstoppable with the ball in his hands at any point that he wants to get to the rack. He's going to get there. But he also has a hell of a 3-point shot, too, that has come a long way.
And he's still a triple-double master. I think he's the only player in 2K that scored a triple-double. The response is, I thank my teams, or I'm no Russell Westbrook. That's how good he is, that he is solidified in 2K as the receiving comment. Ooh, did you see that air sky Giannis Greek freak? Somebody call the doctor because Giannis slammed it down your throat.
Giannis taking off from what seemed to be like the free throw line extended there with the 100.
I swore it was a 3-point line. That's how big he is.
It's still only a 1-point ball game, though. Domingo has a 47 lead with 1:42 left to go in the third. Ball right back to Giannis, and he's going to draw a lot of attention just like that. He gets stripped. Westbrook. Ooh. Oh, wow.
Matthews with the costly foul, giving it a 3-point play, going up 48-47. In the beard, giving him a look. Looks like the beard got a fresh haircut, looking really spectacular. Must be using that cue for every man.
Yeah, how's he getting haircuts and the rest of us aren't?
Because he's James Harden.
Good point. 47, Houston with a 2-point lead here. Oh, almost got the steal.
Gabe, I was waiting for you to tell me definitely.
Definitely.
Back to the action at hand.
We'll see. I think Shockey is more comfortable in the lead than he is not in the lead. So let's see if he plays that way. 3-point deep from the corner won't go. Ball back to Giannis, and he's going to get fouled there by Gordon. 1:11 left to go in the third. 49-47. Houston over the Rockets. Milwaukee back inside. Oh, how that move doesn't go. Giannis with the offensive rebound. He's going to pump fake, kick it back out. Won't go. It's got to reset here. Let's see if Domingo tries to get the ball back to Giannis, which would be the smart bet, and he does. Turnaround jumper won't fall.
What?
Another offensive rebound. That's the fourth offensive rebound in this possession, and they convert it for 2, tying the game at 49 all. Domingo working the boards. Great job there on the boards there by Domingo in the Milwaukee Bucks. What do you think of that, Dave?
I think it's great. I mean, listen, you got to make those playing. He's had him in the whole entire AC Green with 945 straight games being played. We have a little bit of vibrating bass here as we have the music studio. Shout out over there to little Dickie who's in the studio next to us. Thank you for coming on in today here at Downtown Spaces in El Paso.
Definitely. He's starting to blow up. Have you watched his show at all?
I do. I actually commentate and talk a lot to Christina Ko, who plays one of the characters there. She's from Taiwan, one of my favorite actresses as well. Shout out to her and my friend Lori Grenier, who just tweeted and liked our comments.
That's great. Just like that, Domingo with a 2-point bucket, 51-49. Woo! Oh, Westbrook can't hit the 3 there.
That's okay. It's very rare that he misses that. Oh,
DiVincenzo with a nice assist, alley-oop style, to none other than the Greek freak, Giannis. I'm not even going to try to say his last name, Dave.
Oh, man, that's easy, man. Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, I think
that's because, I speak 5 languages, therefore can also speak Greek.
Definitely. Quick timeout here. Is it Milwaukee or Houston's timeout?
Well, look, let's talk about a little bit about our upcoming tournaments. We have a tournament for FIFA with some of the best teams out there in South and Central America, hosted by Janus Esports. Thank you, Janus, for working with NACL on FIFA. And, of course, our Collegiate Rocket League. That will be April 25th. Sign up online to playnacl.com. Harden has the ball, gets stripped by Milton. Milton pulls up. Is going to do it? Nope. He shakes and bakes a little bit of dicey, and puts it on there. What an impressive play.
That's a nice left hand little baby hook that he went to score that. Quickly, a 4-point game, 55-51. Milwaukee over Houston. Domingo over Shockey. 4:29 left to go in the fourth. And it looks like he's going to go to Westbrook, who's going to get it all the way to the hole, and good for 2. 2-point ball game.
That play was so impressive. Someone needs to call him and get him into Air Bud 4. Matthews with the pump fake, back out to Vincenzo. The G, I don't know if that's Gatorade, Game Fuel, passes it back out to DiVincenzo. No good rebound by the big man. Push out to Harden. Harden taking on in. Surprise, surprise, with the 2-handed dunk and the flush like the toilet.
Just like that, we've got a tied ball game right back again. Harden almost with the steal. Oh, good defense there by the Rockets not to foul. And Giannis with the frustration foul. 3:44 left to go in this one. Houston's going to inbound the ball. Tied 55 all. Shockey versus Domingo. And looks like he wants that screen. Harden gets loose, gets all the way to the bucket. Another 2-hand jam.
It's a jam-a-slamma. That's what it is.
Oh, that was a tough contested shot that will not fall. But right back to Giannis, who is not going to give up on himself, as no one should. And it won't fall. Rebound to Houston. Houston with a 2-point advantage, 57-55. Getting a lot of attention there on the perimeter, trying to work the ball. It's got a mismatch here. Big guy on a small guy. Big guy, little guy is normally what we call a mismatch, Dave.
Well, now it's the other way around. The big guys don't have the feet to shuffle, but that's changed a lot. Little guys usually can take it in and really penetrate and get the score. So it's amazing to see kind of the changes in the footwork and the reaction that people have nowadays compared to back in the day.
That is true. Let's see. Wide open 3 for the Rockets. Shockey nails it. I believe that was Gordon with that one. And just like that, Shockey has the 5-point lead in this one, 60-55. Be really surprised to see Shockey give up a 5-point lead. He normally is pretty good from playing ahead, and he's doing his best to kill time. James Harden gets loose, shake and bakes in for the easy layup, 62-55. Houston. Giannis right back with the two-handed jam. Giannis must have 50 of those 57 points in this one for the Bucks.
I'm going to have to agree with you on that one. Absolutely unbelievable. And you know how scary it's going to be if his brothers can play like him?
Oh, my God. I didn't even know he had brothers.
He has 4 of them. 3 are in the league.
Wow.
With him. 2 of them in the league with him. 1 plays soccer. Or as we have to call it, football.
Layup won't go there, but the quick foul. And, of course, James Harden is going to dial up the drama on that one. 64-57. Houston Rockets. Harden all the way to the bucket. Another two-handed jam. It's getting a little bit easy for Shockey now. I think he's found his rhythm, found the weakness. Could be that Giannis got tired. His player rating got tired, just as you said, Dave. He's played the entire game at this point and has been everything for Milwaukee.
He has. And you know what? He's still done an amazing job. This has been a really great game so far. It's just a little too much juice at this point where Shockey's coming up, and he is now up by 11 with 128 left in the fourth.
Yeah, no stop. No stopping Harden at this point. Shockey is in command of this one, as you said, 68-57. Domingo with the ball right back to the Greek Freak, and he's going to draw a foul and go to the line. See if he can add 2 more to this total and get right back into this. He only has 1:21 left. Do you think he can do it, Dave?
It's going to be kind of tough. It just depends. I mean, if he can keep taking it and having the firepower that he needs, it's going to work. But you can see Giannis is clearly a little bit tired. Too much freak from the Greek.
Definitely. James Harden is clicking on every single cylinder at this point and is going in uncontested on every possession. Just too much firepower right now that the Rockets possess. And they're willing to kill some time, move the ball around. 1:05 left. They have a 9-point lead. Make it an 11-point lead as Green goes, gets fouled, but gets the bucket to fall. 73-61, 1 minute and 2 seconds to go left in this ball game. And Domingo with the early domination, but it's not how you start in this game. It is how you finish. And Shockey is finishing well. He definitely gets the finisher badge, gold level for this game, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. It was an amazing, game. But it's going to be interesting to see what adjustments that Domingo's making. It was definitely a lot more tighter. Very exciting. Great shot again by my main man. Looks like it was PJ Tucker. Oh, it was Eric Gordon. Too much juice and not enough for the squeeze, unfortunately. 11-point difference. But, man, what a great game. And Domingo, I'm going to have to give him a really, really amazing shout-out for the gameplay that he has done.
Most definitely. He had it going for most of this game, and Shockey just came on here in the middle of the fourth quarter and turned up the defense as he did right there with another forced turnover, and there was just nothing that Domingo could do at that point. It's all been James Harden for the last 3 minutes, who probably has racked up about 16 to 18 points in that time period. So, and that's going to be all from this one. Shockey is going to take this one 79-67. Houston Rockets over the Milwaukee Bucks. We'll be right back as we head into game 2 of this matchup, Shockey versus Domingo. What do you think's happening in the next one, Dave?
It's going to come down to who they're playing with and what they're going to do and how they're going to make those adjustments. That's going to be significant, right? You saw early that Domingo took the lead, knew how to play with Giannis. Had the energy not been an issue, I think it would have been a little bit more competitive. He could have possibly beaten Shockey at that point in time. Shockey understood his players, made the right adjustments and switches, and played that Houston Rockets D'Antoni style ball and basically won. So we're going to see what they're going to do for game 2 and what random teams they're going to get to pick, and we'll be right back in a second.
See you then.
With pros and cons. Pros means everyone's on board what the decision is. Cons means once things begin to unfold unfavorably, it becomes a big problem. But look at this, Skips. He's playing whack-a-mole right now, and Skips might have just had the clip of the tournament so far, shutting the entire attack down instantly. Second oranges. I don't know if they expect this. Finds one instant straight coming out. Kill! What? No way he just no-scopes that.
I'm on my way to something new, and so are they, and so are you.
See how much emotion he put into his career, this tournament.
And in order to be better than somebody else, you have to cross to the other side and find the better version of you. And this is a feeling that is probably the best feeling in the world. Because this is a feeling that nobody can give you. You have to fight for it. You have to earn it. You have to be stubborn. You have to persevere. You have to put your life towards achieving that goal. And you have to make sacrifices.
This play, Abbott Pinewood, and he just absolutely nails it here.
So we are back for game 2. This is the best of 3 matchup. And we have Shockey playing the Brooklyn Nets with Kyrie and KD. And, of course, Domingo back with the Clippers with PG and Dave's personal favorite player, the Claw. I am David Chen, your host, joined by Gamecaster. Today we have a special caster joining us, Newt, the Killer Win. Newt, how you doing today?
Doing pretty good, guys. I'm honored to be here with you guys, 2 great casters. Well, we got the game started now with the Nets and Clippers.
You should be honored because we are. Gabe, come on in and tell us about the action.
All right, we've got the Brooklyn Nets quickly with the ball. The shot's no good from Irving, but the putback is more than good. And Shockey with the early 2-0 lead. He strikes first blood, with the Brooklyn Nets. So interesting to see the Brooklyn Nets on the 2K version. I'm really interested to see how they come back with a healthy Durant and a healthy Kyrie Irving this next season. Dave, what do you think?
Well, it was interesting. KD played, and he was the favorite when he was playing in the 2K tournament league a couple days ago, and he was the odds favorite. And of course, that was interesting to see because that talks to you a little bit about Kevin Durant, and we're hoping him and the Brooklyn Nets stay healthy. But it's going to be interesting to see this matchup. Two great teams. The Nets have two great centers. It's going to be a lot of work for Zubac.
Definitely should be pretty cool. Just same way that this matchup should be pretty good. Again, like you said, game 2 of the matchup between Shockey and Domingo. Domingo going with the Clippers. I like that pick there. PG and obviously Kawhi Leonard certainly should provide all the firepower for the Clippers in this one. And just like that, they tie it up at 2 apiece. So let's see what happens here. Shockey back with the ball. He's going to get to the line is what he's going to get to because that was a foul. And first free throw is good for KD. KD Trey, as he is known on his social media handles. I always like the fact that he is a Texas kid from the University of Texas in Austin, Texas. Once a Longhorn, always a Longhorn, Dave.
Yeah, absolutely. Shout out to KD, not necessarily Longhorns, because I couldn't get in there. A whole different story. Here we go again, 4-point game, and Kyrie with the ball running up. Newt, what do you think?
Well, seems like Domingo's not switching up the defense. So right now, Marcus Morris is guarding KD instead of Paul George or Kawhi Leonard. So we'll see if he actually changes that defense.
Woo!
But it seems like he's keeping up with the offense for Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, absolutely. That is an interesting analysis. You're kind of like the Ernie of our team. We appreciate that. And of course, Dave gets to be Chuck and I'm Shaq.
Yeah, you guys. Hopefully, you guys don't fight on screen today.
No, there are no chips for me to fight over. We're virtual.
3-pointer there by Brooklyn. They take an early 10-4 lead. Domingo wanting to change it up. Now, when they take this pause here and make changes midway as they're bringing up the ball up the court, do you find that frustrating, guys? I personally do. Like, why not just call a timeout?
I think it just comes down to the ability of how you play. I mean, I call a timeout, but the thing is there's only a certain amount of pauses you can have throughout the game. So if you have to go to a potty break, it might be just a little bit hard. And maybe that's why. But right now, there's only one change left at this point.
Here we go. Kawhi Leonard inside does not get it to fall, but the big man does get the rebound and puts it back. And it's a 10-6 ball game here. Shockey with the early lead. And it looks like he likes to play with Kyrie, knowing that he's got Kevin Durant waiting in the wings, literally. But it's going to be Kyrie guarded by Kawhi. That's a tongue twister there. And let's see who comes out in the better matchup there. Kawhi not giving an inch, so shot will not go. Rebound is out of bounds off of Brooklyn. Last touched by the Nets, and we'll go over to the Clippers. Domingo brings the ball in. Kawhi's going to bring it across the timeline. Down by 4. Kawhi quickly gives the ball inside to Morris, who gets stripped. Turnover there. Quickly back the other way for an easy layup by the Brooklyn Nets.
Yeah, absolutely. 12-6 right now. Brooklyn has it. Let's see how they're going to do the interesting transitional switch. Your favorite player, Kawhi the Claw, takes it on in. And what does he do? A little bit of a Manu.
Yes.
We'll have to see if Shockey switches up his defense as well, because now Kyrie's guarding Kawhi.
Nice. All the way to the hoop there for Brooklyn.
There's a little bit of onomatopoeia right there.
Yes. And
hello?
Here it is, 15-8. Brooklyn over the Clippers. That shot by Kawhi will not fall. Quickly up the court, Brooklyn moving the ball around over to the Slim Hooper. Does not get the three-pointer to fall. Kawhi comes back.
Oh, absolutely. Right now, almost Slim Hooper with the steal, passes on down to the short Hooper. The Uncle Hooper has the ball, pump fakes back out to the other Hooper, back to Uncle Hooper. What's going to happen, Gabe?
I think Shockey's just going to continue to do what he's doing and get the ball to his playmakers and keep putting it inside the hoop as he keeps doing. He's got the lead 15-8, a minute left to go in this first quarter. That shot will not fall for Domingo. So he is having a rough time from the field at this point. Contested rebound will not go for Brooklyn. Back the other way. Paul George with the ball, dribbling around, kicks it back out. And let's see if he's going to try to use Paul George and Durant matchup up, under, won't go. Durant gets the better of that one.
So Durant's known for his offense, but a lot of people overlook his defense. He's probably one of the best defenders in the league right now, too.
Well, we definitely appreciate that, Ernie. That's absolutely true. At 6'10" with those long staggering arms, he basically plays like he's 8'14".
Well, let's see. Coming back from that Achilles injury is not going to be an easy task for someone who has his skill set. So let's see if with his age and the injury, he adjusts his game to match and becomes more of an outside set shot type of person, or let's see how he adjusts. It's going to take more than this season to come back from it too. So here we go, back the other way. Domingo has the ball with his Clippers, down 19-8, almost stripped there. He is trying to get it inside, but good defense there by Shockey. Forces up a very, very poor shot that's short, and that's going to be an end of the first quarter. Domingo managing only to put up 9 points in this first quarter. Does not look good for him early. 8 points, excuse me. Let's see if he can settle down and start working the ball inside.
Yeah, absolutely. This has been a competitive. I love the energy that we're coming through. I love everything that we have. Here we go, Kawhi with the nasty dunk. And he lets them know that I am here to play. You are not. Kyrie with the ball going up. Getting guarded by Claw. That's an interesting play. Newton had mentioned. And he takes it on in and scores. Playing with Kyrie, Gabe, it's like playing with Giannis. He's really hard to stop.
Definitely. It definitely has what the kids call handles. And
yes.
Gets the ball inside there.
Or what we used to call
easy layup.
Back in our day, what we used to call it? Handles, remember?
Yes, that's what I said, handles.
Yes.
Not love handles, Dave.
Oh, no. I just love my handles. I wouldn't call these love handles. I call this big season.
Kevin Durant stripped, trying to get to the bucket. It looks like it was good for two, but gets the ball taken out of his hands. Quickly the other way, PG for the short free throw line jumper, and it's a 7-point ball game. Domingo's starting to find his groove a little bit here.
It is. And, Domingo's playing really, really well. Definitely not getting hyped or psyched out about what he's doing, making adjustments. Really, really good player. I'd love to have him come into our next tournaments. Nobody knows this yet, but we are going to have a champions round where we're taking all our top champions in the tournament and playing. If anyone is interested in qualifying for the champion round, go ahead and contact us at PlayNACL, and we'd be happy to have you part of it.
Definitely. And while we're on this quick break, as Domingo makes some changes, again, want to shout out to the legendary Rick Barry. Thank you so much for being a part of us and for this invitation-only NBA 2K20 tournament today. Glad to be here with my partners, David Chin and Newt Hune.
Yeah, Newt Hune, also pronounced Win from Vietnam. Absolutely great to have you guys here. We also want to thank Nordic Fencing and Rob Holloway out there in Canada. Nordic Fencing, not just a sponsor, but also a partner. Without Rob's contribution and help, we would be unable to have NACL today. Thank you, Rob and Nordic Fencing.
Definitely. Looks like it was going to be a defensive 3 seconds and on the Clippers there, and Katie Trey knocks down the free. Oh, quickly move the ball inside for a big slam there by Brooklyn.
Absolutely. So right now, the Claws got the ball. He's going to go through. I remember meeting Kawhi once. When we met him, didn't we?
I believe we did. We met him at Tim Duncan's hot rod shop there in San.
We did, and I remember he pulled up in 1998 Tahoe, and he was walking around, and we said, "That's the Claw." And we're like, "There's no way that's the Claw. There's no way he would drive that car as an NBA." Slowly, behold, that humility has allowed him to do that, and I know that was definitely an amazing experience for us as well.
Definitely. 24-16 is the score. Brooklyn Nets over the LA Clippers. 3:19 left to go in the first half. Shockey in complete control here. Puts up a jumper. Looks like he's experimenting now. He's gotten away from forcing the ball inside. I guess it's going to take a Domingo run for Shockey to get back to his dominating ways. But Domingo is not able to get the ball in the hole at this point. So Shockey with the ball. Kevin Durant gets fouled there on the perimeter. So it's going to be a ball out on the side. 2:58 left to go again. 24-16 is the score. Brooklyn Nets over the Clippers. Oh, misses the point blank layup there. Quickly come the Clippers. Woo! George all the way with a two-handed jam. Nice play there. He was uncontested, so why not take it all the way?
Why not? PG-13 with the nasty slam dunk. Absolutely takes it on in. And here we go. Ooh, good pass there.
One-handed little baby hook will not fall. Paul George back with a spin. A little bit short. Gets a frustration foul there, and it's going to be Nets ball. 6-point ball game here. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes.
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Forces the ball inside. Gets it all the way up for the hoop. The easy lay-in. 26-18. 8-point ball game. Shockey again forcing the issue. Oh, and forced another turnover. Shockey's played surprisingly much better defense in this game than I think we've seen him play the entire tournament. So Brooklyn not necessarily known as a defensive team, but Shockey's playing them that way. So it's, again, a testament to the type of caliber 2K player that he is.
Yeah, and at the same time, as you said earlier, Kevin Durant is definitely underrated on his defense. Oh, I thought DeAndre was nasty.
Yeah, that would have been pretty nasty. But as it is, it won't go. He does draw the foul, though, so he will try to get those two from the line here. Paul George himself came back from a nasty, what most people thought was a devastating leg injury a few years ago in his career, and is still one of the top players at the small and power forward in his position in the league itself. So it's good to see him back playing for a contender.
Yep, leg injuries have been a serious issue for a lot of great players like a McGrady, like PG coming back, like you said, has been absolutely amazing and going from there.
Here we go. Second free throw is good. The lead is now moved out to 10, 30-20. Brooklyn over the Clippers. Shockey over Domingo. Again, this is game 2 of the final round. It's win or go home here for Domingo. If he wins, he can force a deciding game 3. He is down by 8, so he's got his work cut out for him. Luckily, it is only the first half, so he can cut this lead, get it inside of 10, keep it inside of 10, and see what he can do in the second half. Shockey is not going to let him do that, though. He easily scores inside to keep that 10-point ball game. (32-24)
Game right now where Shockey's up. Is he playing to keep the lead or is he playing to win?
Shockey doesn't know how not to win. So.
Wow, I love that. I love that. That was a great question. It's like to live, to be, or not to be. That is the question. Domingo's backing it up with big Zubac. Zubac back on. Zubac with the shot right. DeAndre, 35 to 26, 28 seconds left in the second. And here we go. Spencer Dwindle brings up the ball. 22 seconds left on the clock. Getting guarded by my main man, Reggie Jackson. Great player coming out of OKC during that trade for Chris Paul. What was he doing? Alley-oop? No, good. Oh, my God. That technically would have been a great alley-oop. Gabe, what happened?
Just mistimed it is all. Nice little power dribble, power hop. Oh, big time putback. Won't go, though. No, neither will the shot. Got to take advantage of those when you got them. 35 to 26, halftime score. Brooklyn and Shockey up over Domingo and the Clippers.
Here we go. We're going back. The halftime show was amazing. Bieber for coming out today and singing his classic Baby, Baby, Baby. And of course, Gabe's new favorite song, Go Tiger. I'm in the house, but I'm in the house bored.
That's a horrible song, Dave.
No, it's not. Reggie Jackson with the ball coming up. Start here, third, 35 to 26. And here's Kawhi muscling his way in, and he hits. No, he misses it, and rebound back by Brooklyn. And here we go.
What is Brooklyn going to do? Gets the ball over out on the
now this is interesting. KD and Kyrie are both not in the game, so he's resting them for the third, and it doesn't seem like a problem because DeAndre Jordan just did a little shake and base Tim Hardaway crossover and made it.
Yeah, you got to see if Domingo to take advantage of those guys being on the bench right now and see if he can't put a dent in this gap. Right now, it's only 9, so he's got it in single digits.
Did Domingo ever bench Kawhi or Paul George?
No. You don't ever bench Kawhi or Paul George. They bench you. They bench you.
Oh, okay.
Back, we want to thank Hugh for every man great that you see here today is because of you. Thank you, Matt Barnes and Jess Estrada, for this amazing sponsorship. Nordic Fencing, the best in fencing. Thank you, Rob, and your family out in Canada taking care of us down here. Panda Wrapping, the best in boxes and wrapping products. Check them out, pandawrapping.com. And, of course, we can't forget Pro Sports Networking with the amazing JT, one of our amazing partners who connected us with some of the greatest athletes in the world. You are watching the Rick Barry Invitational 2K tournament, and in the finals, we got Shockey 2K versus Dominguez 13 Brown with Brooklyn versus the Clippers in third quarter. Gabe, tell us what's going on.
Well, we've got KD. Oh, the step back 3, and that's good. So he's feeling that coming out the gates of the third quarter, back to a 10-point lead, 40 to 30 over the LA Clippers. Shockey getting right back to his roots, doing what he does, move the ball around and finds a wide open KD to knock that shot down. Big shot. Domingo comes right back with a nice score there by Paul George, but it seems to be all Shockey at this point. He did bring back his 2 superstars into the game, and he's looking to keep the ball in their hands. Right now, it looks like he's going to focus on KD, who is moving the ball around, gets the easy dime inside, and one. Let's see if he can convert the 3-point play. And he does, just like that, up to 11, which was a 7-point halftime deficit, is now at 11.
Yep, and on this Good Friday, we have nothing but good playing and good entertainment and good sports from the NACL.
Here we go. Shockey continuing to light it up from outside. That was a short little free throw jumper that falls for a 45 to 34 lead.
Absolutely. Paul George with a big 3. Ooh, knocks it down from downtown like Julie Brown.
Wow, that shot was from the Lakers locker room. You see how deep that 3 was. That is crazy.
Somebody didn't give Jared Allen the memo that he had to go up there.
Yeah, he was a little bit late. I think he got caught watching the game. Here's the pick and roll. And he's going to go all the way in for the layup that won't fall. Rebound, Clippers quickly out. Kicked it out. Here's the ball inside. Tries to get it to Leonard. Leonard is covered up. He's doing a good job, Shockey is, of taking away Kawhi Leonard in this ball game. Too much Shockey at this point.
Allen comes back and says, I was paying attention. Take that, Gabe. There's no rest for the weary. Kawhi has a big G on it. Paul George, okay. Pass. Great pass. Great pass by Domingo Brown.
All right, so we got Spencer Dinwiddie driving it in. Passes Jared Allen, gets it stolen. All right, Reggie Jackson bringing it back up. And it's also stolen again. This is over Central. KD got the ball. They're trying to double team. KD up top with a pick and roll. Oh, Paul George stopping him too. Oh, what a pass. He couldn't finish though. Jared Allen with a lot of spinning.
And it's a spin show like watching stars. He's letting Kawhi. Kawhi with the claw steal. This is a great one-on-one. It reminds me of being back in middle school when I was a little bit bigger than everyone else.
That's straight up bullying in the post.
Kind of like the way we were playing each other yesterday in basketball, and I won, and you had to do all the dishes. Here we go again. Morris has the ball with the big pass out to the Claw. The Claw's got the ball at the three-point line. He's getting heavily guarded, and he's going to do no pick and roll. There's Zubac. Great pump fake, and he does what he does best. He is on fire. Great play by Domingo Brown, down by 5, and Brooklyn has the ball. What's going on, Gabe? Sounds great, Gabe. Back to you, Newt. What's going on?
Well, you got Reggie Jackson. He just passed it to Kawhi. Kawhi with a spin move, and it makes another layup. He's on fire right now, even though he's so tired.
That is the heart of a champion. We call that Mamba mentality. Rest in soul. Kobe Bryant and Gianna, of course, going out there in consistency and playing. And right now it is a 5-point game in the third with 22 seconds left. And Brooklyn is up by 5. And it looks like we might have Gabe coming back in. Gabe, are you here?
I am back, guys. Thank you. Needed to just take a quick break, but definitely back. Nice to see a 5-point game. Good to see Domingo cut it to 5, get right back into this one. He does have a whole fourth quarter to go. So
down all the way.
All right. Look at Jared Allen with that shake and bake move and gave the bro the Afro shake and won. Great play by Jared Allen. Harold with the nice baby hook. It reminds me of the good old days of Kareem Abdul.
Jabbar.
Looked like they were holding hands, but he took his hands away and he said, Reggie, don't touch me. We're not friends. Here he goes with the long shot. No good. 54-47. We're entering the fourth. Shockey with the lead over Domingo Brown. What do you think is going to happen in adjustments? Newt.
Well, right now Domingo's playing hard press, so I think that Shockey's going to take advantage of that with those fast break points.
I absolutely agree. Gabe, go back to you too.
Here we go. Brooklyn with the ball all the way. Don't understand the hesitation move. Maybe didn't realize he had a wide open lane. It doesn't matter. He scores and converts the bucket anyway. Jared Allen, 10 points in this second half. So it's been all about him here. Defense. Nice. Also playing a little bit of defense there. Gets the strip for Shockey and the Nets. Ball over to KD. KD has the one-on-one. Decides not to take it. Steps behind the three-pointer. Over to the free throw line. Jumper won't go. Rebound. Offense to Brooklyn. Back to KD on the wings. Going to get the screen. Spins. Three-pointer. Kicks it over for another three. Still won't go. And the rebound's back to the Clippers. But another steal. Shockey turning up the defense with the Nets. Kawhi with the strip there. It's going to stay Brooklyn's ball. 4:10 left to go in this one. 56-47. Brooklyn with the commanding lead into Allen over in the corner for the wide open three, and that's going to fall. 59-47, 12-point lead for Shockey.
Another turnover.
Turnovers are costly. That is the difference between the game, and that is why there is an 8-point difference.
Oh, another turnover.
Oof.
Turnovers left and right. You gotta be more secure with the bar.
Always be secure with your bar, but definitely secure with the. Here we come. Ooh, a little bit of Kawhi Leonard push and shove on Dr. Drew. Uncle Drew. Uncle Drew has the ball against the ball. Drew going through. Gets a great screen from Allen. Pops up, pulls up three, and money. Excellent release and timing by Shockey. 62-49 with 3:28 left in the fourth. Gabe, what are you going to do if you are Domingo with these adjustments?
Yeah, Domingo just needs to keep. Right now, it's a numbers game. He needs to get as many possessions as he possibly can, and obviously, he needs to be converting those possessions into points. So right now, giving up too many points to Shockey and the Nets. Good defensive steal, but he's got to get the ball to his playmakers. He's got to let PG and Kawhi go to work here. They're giving him the shot. Paul George, he decides to pull up, not take it. He's got a very, very tired Kawhi Leonard who has not been very effective in this game as it is. And that shot won't go again. I'm going to attribute that to him being tired and not being pulled out of this game. So.
Yeah, that was an interesting adjustment since Kyrie with the up pump fake to Durant, back out to Kyrie. Kyrie has the ball, getting double by himself. Whiff back to Kyrie.
And another three.
Three. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Shockey's just toying with him at this point.
Reggie Jackson goes on in with the jumper. New, is there anything you could do right now to make this adjustment to come back with 14 down and with 2 minutes left?
I think Domingo not giving Kawhi or Paul George a break cost them the game, because right now a healthy Kawhi and a healthy Paul George would be really helpful.
I agree. Absolutely agree with you on that. Thank you for sharing that. What is the next possible play? Shake and bake, Jimmy Dolan style, little head shake, step, two-step, pass on to Allen. Allen gets blocked by Harrell. Massive defense, underside, but overpowered Harrell with the three.
Oh, nice. Big shot there. He needed that one.
9-point game.
He's got to come up with the stop here. You know, you got to I was just going to say, you got to get to Kawhi and try to see if you can't get him a steal and a quick turnover and an easy two, which is exactly what Domingo did there. 7-point ball game, 1:30 left to go. He's got to force the issue. Shockey is a very smart player. He's going to take as much time as he possibly can. So you got to force some double teams. He's got to take some chances here, and he's not doing anything to press the issue. Shockey is running that clock down and still scoring. That's a bad combination for anybody who is down.
Have you guys seen Patrick Beverly all game?
No, that's a great idea. No, I did not see him all game. I think what happened was hurt with the ankle sprain today.
Yeah, I feel like Patrick Beverly would have been a game changer because of his defense. Reggie Jackson isn't really known for defense, so that could have helped stop Kyrie, Karis LeVert, Spencer Dinwiddie.
Yes.
45 seconds left to go in this one. It looks like Shockey's content to dribble it out. Kyrie all the way to the bucket, won't go. Kawhi with the rebound, forces the three, won't go. Paul George, another three. Kawhi inside with a little scoop, does score. 5-point ball game. Oh, but he's got sneaking out Kevin Durant, who goes in for the easy jam, back to 7 points. 25 seconds left. It does not look good for Domingo. It looks like Shockey is going to come away with this one as the Rick Barry Invitational 2K20 tournament. Did I say Invitational already?
Yes. You did. And as usual, on point, Gabe Castro with your wittiness, and definite commentary. And that is the final noise. The keychain has been here. Chico is no more. Shockey takes the win. Shockey has won every game today. Unbelievable play. And we want to thank everybody that joined and what we did today. We want to thank, of course, our partners, StiTechnology, Nordic Fencing, GTIF Capital, View from the Top Marketing, Brian Koo Productions, CommLoan, and my personal favorite, Panda Luxury Brands. And don't forget eWin Racing. It's in the eWin. Shout out to Gabe Castro, our special commentator, Newt, Ernie, Hewen, Win, and of course, I'm yourself, David Chin. We will talk to you guys soon. Don't forget to catch us on all our streaming platforms for Play NACL. Have a great, guys. Have a good Friday. Good night. Stay safe and stay smart. Much love. We out.